Hello, hello. Oh my goodness. It's Monday, baby. We're into all our early burbs here in the chat. Andrew Meep is here. This bro put 5 main events in 1 event. I mean, when you put it like that, you're not wrong. Of course, Kaiden Tawari is in the house as well. Second, well, you're the first one to show up on YouTube, so take that for what it's worth, right? If you're looking for that first, right? If you're only counting YouTube, yeah, certainly, but count on other platforms, you are in fact the second one here, so. Yeah, whoever's having a good start to their week, because honestly, I'm having a great day. I feel probably the most prepared for this that I have felt in a long time. You know, I think the couple weeks off helped. Yeah, so Mazer is here, and of course, got his gotta check out his latest episode of the Peace Dependency podcast. Of course, Chris Higgins on that. I gotta check that out still. Perhaps listen to it while I'm working tomorrow. But I can assure you that Frank did a good job. I don't even have to listen to it. I know it's amazing, but I'm going to anyway because it's amazing. So. Burb PDP this season? What, like having me on? I mean, dude, be happy to. It'd be an honor, man. If that's what you're asking, it'd be an honor. Yeah, no, for real, dude. Yeah, seriously, Frank, that'd be an absolute honor, right? Yeah, hit me up. Seriously, I'd be happy to be on. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan, so yeah, that'd be crazy. It'd be kind of crazy being on it, you know. Oh man. So for everybody else here, of course, welcome aboard. Weston's in the house. We'll be seeing him in a little bit. Right, we got Error 400 in the house. Chaotic Hazel. And of course, coming up in about 75 seconds here, we got a Das battle for the ages to open up the show. Toogie, feeling it with Das. 1.3 Das player has pretty sure still has the world record for score in Das. Taking on Avgeek, a Das legend in her own right. And I think it is going to be a banger to open this show. So it should be starting in about 50 seconds here. Make sure. Toogie here. Okay, well. Depending on if Toogie goes live, right? The villain. Right, the villain needs to go live. But he's not late yet, unless he's on some alternate account, which I mean that would explain a lot, actually. But yeah, that's right, Frank. Yeah, we can end the 66 piece tier 3 drought. Yeah. Oh man, I almost forgot about that. That was so long ago. Oh my word. So yeah, Avgeek is here. Should be getting started shortly. But Doogie, where you at, homie? Yeah, welcome to Tetris. Oh, dude, hell yeah, Frank. Yeah, like I said, anytime, man. Yeah, hit me up. Like I said, it would be an honor to be on, so I would love to. All right, give one last refresh. See if Toogie is here. He is not. Oh man, all right. Oh, he is here. He's on it all. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, it's probably on an alternate account of some kind, and yeah, that would explain. Okay, so just give me 1 sec, and we will, we'll do the whole opening video, all the pomp and circumstance, and we will get started momentarily. Okay, yep, all right, looks like we got it. So, all right, let's do it. Let's not delay any longer. Tetris is about to be in front of your screens. That's not how that phrase goes, but you know what? Let's just do it. All right, everybody. Do you remember the 21st night of September? No, I would hope not, because it hasn't happened yet. But it is the month of September, and we are back with the mayhem after a short break for the Labor Day holiday here in the States. And it is time to return with the mayhem with a big, big match. It is a DAS battle all the way. So Charlie, wake up over there, friend. I need you. Please ring the bell and do the honors. All right, here we go. Introductions, please. The left-hand side is a guy who I believe still holds the world record and was among the first to score a DAS, a 1.3 million score. And again, currently holds the record. It's like 1.34 million. I don't know. It's more numbers than I can handle. I can't count as high as Toogie can score with DAS. Is a Toogie! And on the right, his opponent, a DAS legend in her own right, getting a number of 1.2 millions and is on that hunt for the 1.3 herself. And is going to show you that she can get it done. She's not a victim tonight. It's the Avgeek. All right, I'm going to quit yapping here. Let me get us a seed. I saw the players agreed. So there you go. Gonna be 7C5437 for those on your tournament cartridges. You want to play along at home, you can enter in those digits. That combination of numbers and letters. 7C5437. Right? If you think by some crazy chance you might be able to beat either of these two players, the short answer is you probably can, because they're too cracked. I know I couldn't, but all right, we're ready to go. Let's do it. Why wait? We are ready to go. Game number one. Let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. GLHFs all around. I might adjust Toogi's camera slightly. He's a little bit off the edge. A little bit close to the edge there, and actually his head a little bit low too. Let me just kind of give it a few left taps. There we go. That'll do. All right, so we are underway. And let me just check, make sure we are on the same seed. I can just check their scenes. Yep, that's correct. And we are looking good. Okay. But man, what a couple weeks it's been, right? And apparently I've missed a lot too, right? In the last couple weeks. Missed a Remy max out. Had one of the craziest reactions I've ever seen. I know Martz absolutely lost it. Just a lot, man. But we're back at it. We are back at it. And again, this match, a DAS battle for the ages. Two of the world's greatest DAS players, in my opinion. Not that it's an unpopular opinion, but it is my opinion. It is an opinion that I hold. You know, these two done a number of crazy things with DAS. You know, and again, Toogi, the current world record holder, at well over 1.3 million. And he's gonna show you how he did it. You know, again, has since switched to the rolling technique and has been able to excel even greater with the rolling technique. You know, has been able to get, I think he got 1.7 the last I checked, but been a while, right? That was also right around CTWC, so obviously that could have increased since then, but you know, certainly two very skilled players in front of you right now. And it is Toogi with the lead at the moment. He's gonna slam a Tetris down that right side. 214 is the score through 47 lines. 45 lines for the Avgeek. She is at 177, so about a Tetris and a half, 2 Tetris difference between the two right now. Both of them keeping it pretty clean. But of course, these two are getting underway. Just kind of have a look here. You know, some of our folks that were kind of trickling in. We're looking at our queue. Got quite the card tonight, as Andrew Mipa said. Basically 5 main event level matches. This one being one of them. But of course, Toogi wasn't feeling like being degenerate and staying up all friggin' night to be our main event. So figured, why not open with this one instead, right? So we're opening here with this match. Up next after this will be a triple threat match. As mentioned, we will be seeing Weston Gaming making his Monday night debut. It might even be a Friendlies debut as well, if I'm not mistaken. Sure, you can let me know either way if it is a overall Friendlies debut or just a Monday debut. But we're taking on Grand Designs and Equi in what should be honestly should be an interesting triple threat match. I'm excited to see how that one goes. And then of course, closing out our first half of the show is going to be Martz and Jedi Evan doing some 18 versus 19 battle, because nobody that was at Martz's level, right? None of those jabronis wanted to face him. So Evan's like, you know what? I'll play an 18v19 match against you. I want to work on my 19. I'll play some 19 against you. So. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you played Martz. Yeah, that's right. See, it's more Tetris than I can handle, right? No, I literally watched that. I don't know why I forgot that. So there you go. So of course that'll be our first half. Second half is where it gets crazy. Of course, as mentioned, we got the return of KunfusingPoke. We got Cobra, the Phenoms Champ playing. We got former champ Huff in action, right? Lots of fun action yet to come, including in this game number 1, as Avgeek has managed to take the lead as Toogi has been burning a bit here. And Avgeek has taken full advantage. She's at 414. 330 for Toogi as we are approaching the 100 line mark here. I like that series of tucks there from Toogi. Little overhang with the Z tuck into the T tuck. Very nicely done, as a Dimal Tetris will come in for the reward. So about 25-30 lines left to go before the transition. Been a nice start for both of our players. You know, of course, Avgeek, well known on the Evo battle programs around here as well. Of course, those that have since been, you know, concluded, right? The seasons have concluded. The shows have come to an end. Avgeek having a emotional finish over with Ian Keith a couple Wednesdays back. And was, I mean, you know, she won the very first match of that show, was able to win the final match. I definitely recommend giving that a watch if you haven't seen it. It's very, very emotional. Oh, hi, Razor Cortex. Can you go away, please? Thank you. Right, I'm telling an emotional story. You got Razor Cortex. Welcome back. Want to log in, BirbWizard? No, as a matter of fact, I do not. Right, so we got transitions coming up here, right? My PC is deemed that there are things more important than Tetris. Well, it's just wrong. It's objectively wrong. So here we go. Tugi transitions 480. It's kind of a messy board here towards the middle. But certainly, oh, what a pole vault. Certainly can still dig this out. As Avgeek will now join him in transition. We'll slam a Tetris, go to 552. So a pretty healthy lead, but still within 100,000 points for Tugi. Is definitely not out of it yet. But he's got to get this burn down. Longbar gonna go ahead and fill in the leftmost dependency there. Very nicely done. There we go. SP's coming in, and Tugi is clean. Now it's just waiting on the bar. But it's not coming so far. Finally shows. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 523. 610 for the Avgeek. As Tugi has a couple of misdrops. Or perhaps just some awkward placements of some S pieces. Yeah, and that T really didn't have anywhere to go. Now he's going to have to take some more burns. With a nasty bar dependency on the left side that's covered up. Let's see. Okay, he's got it opened up. He's going to have to plug it with the J. And I really like that square placement as well. Not throwing it over that hole and just throwing it all the way to the left so he has some... So that way he's got some Minos to work with. There we go. Good burns here. From Tugi is just trying to survive. There's the L burn and the long bar flat. You know King would be loving that. He would be all over that. There we go. Long bar down the left side. And he is cleaned up. Is just trying to get Tetris ready. And meanwhile, Avgeek has gotten herself into a bit of a dig sequence. And oh, didn't go all the way right with the S piece and gets the burn with the square instead. I thought for sure we were going to see the double with the S. And now she's in some trouble. That Z is going to hang and she'll be finished at 738. So Tugi, you have a chance. You need 739 to take the first game of the night. But this board is not looking so good here. Okay, gets that S over to the left. That's still looking a bit tough to deal with. Oh my God, gets the T over. No way. He needs something for that left side. That T gonna have to work. L piece does not show, so he's gonna have to settle for a square burn. The nice quick tap. Oh my goodness. These pieces suck, man. What in the world? I think that's gonna do it. And it will. 608 is not enough. And Avgeek is 738. She'll be good. And we'll take a game number 1 and the lead in the series. GG's. Man. The tough sequence, really, for both of our players. And Tugi was just suffering that entire 19. So, rather unfortunate. Of course, it's only game number 1. So we get set for game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And of course, welcome into Retrobrick, who's enjoying the digs. Enjoying the good dash control that we're seeing from both of our two players here. I know the rest of us are too. It's certainly been a fun one already. Yeah, of course, they get a Gilded Lizard. Yeah, for answering the question there from Weston Gaming, wondering how on earth a triple threat match works. Yeah, and of course, they'll go over it too before we begin, you know. Yeah, as I always do. So yeah, don't worry. You will get a lengthier version of that, of Gilded Lizard's explanation. Right? As you know, we gotta make sure all the fans know what's going on too, right? Like, how can you become a fan if you don't know what's happening? So yeah, like I said, that is certainly going to be a fun match to watch. It'll be my first look at Weston's play as well. right? Besides this past Friday where he, you know, just absolutely bodied Martz to make sure he did not get the loss to Martz roll. But, you know, it'd be kind of my first, like, you know, look as a commentator, right? It'd be my first real look here. Man, but seriously, just what impressive dash control from both of these players we saw in that first game, though. I mean, both players just were in all these crazy situations. Avgeek just unfortunately not able to get out of the mess, but lucky for her, it didn't matter, as Doogie just had to dig so much beforehand, and only, I mean, really, he only had a couple levels left to be able to try and catch up, you know, and just did not get the right pieces on 26, just had a rough board, and the game was like, hey, here's some S's, here's some Z's. Oh, how about a T, too? Does that work for your board? That really just needs a long bar to the right side? You know, that's the nature of it, right? That's how she rolls here. But, oh, here we go. Toogie with a long bar coming in just in time. Right, as I'm saying that, right, the game actually decided to bail him out in this one. That was an awkward left side, but now is getting hit with some Z's. Oh, man. Yeah, the Z's are just so unhelpful for his board right now. Oh, my word. Can we get something for the left side? No, it's not going to show up. At least not in time. And at 196, Toogie is finished. And Avgeek at 226. Just like that, we'll take the 2-0 lead. And I think our good friend Grand Designs, I think, might have a thing or two to say about that one. GD?
No!
There you go. Live thoughts from Grand Designs. We'll be seeing in just a little bit here. As we're already shaking it off. We've shaken it off. We are ready to go. Game number 3. It is a do or die for Toogie in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Okay. Yeah, of course, Meme was asking, hey, Birb, can we do a no line cap match for our match? Well, good news for me. That's the default. You only do line caps here on friendlies if the players agree. Right, I like saw a ping. I'm like, who is pinging me? I think I checked that. And yeah, you know, Aaron, I'm kind of hoping we get a nice long game 3 as well, because you know, I was about to. That was also the reason I pulled up Discord. So I was about to pull up my schedule, right? You know, obviously we got our queue, which shows, you know, what match is next and all that good stuff. But I also kind of had some estimated time frames. You know, if you're in the Friendlies Discord, you can see that in the announcements channel. But I budgeted about 40 minutes, right, for the match, and you know, certainly we'd be quite a bit ahead if this game 3 doesn't go super long. So I also, from a scheduling perspective, I'm also hoping this is a nice long game 3. But also, I just like good Tetris, so, you know, definitely. From a BirbWizard perspective, right, would love to see a nice long game 3 regardless of the outcome of it. And right now, it is Avgeek looking good here. Has got a lead at the moment. We'll get a Tetris. We'll go to 182. Toogie is at 143, so about a 2 Tetris lead here for the Avgeek early on in this one. And of course, Gilded Lizard also pleased with our queue for this evening. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one, man. I tell you what. It is gonna be a very good one. Of course, coming up next, right? Nice little segue there. Coming up next, it will be the triple threat match. It'll be Grand Designs, Weston, and Equi going one-on-one in a triple threat match. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think up until that square double that happened right as I was reading your message asking if AV had been going perfect, I think the square burn was the one that did it. I think through 36. Yeah, that seems right. But I don't know. I wasn't watching directly, so she might have been perfect through 36. But of course, they're having to specify. Is AV perfect? Oh, there you go. She's confirming. Yes, was perfect through 36 lines. See, leave it to Avgeek to just know that. Yeah. Because even as a player, I don't even pay that much attention. I just play. I just kind of go. And maybe that's to my own detriment, but you know. Knowing that for me would put too much pressure on myself. So I'm glad. That's the difference between a good player and a bad player. It doesn't put that much pressure on a good player like Avgeek. So. All right, but of course, Error did have to specify that they meant in the Tetris way. Like, they know that Avgeek is a perfect person, definitely. As is Tugi, as is everybody that is here tonight. Y'all are perfect, all y'all. But what's not so perfect with Tugi is that he does find himself behind in points. Still by a couple Tetrises. 341 to now 395. Add a Tetris for the Avgeek. We'll go to 418. So still a couple Tetrises difference. Tugi has not really been able to cut into the lead at all, but also hasn't really fallen any further behind. It's kind of just, they've really just been matching each other point for point here. Yeah, of course, welcome into Boxy is in the house. Checking out the queue, seeing what's up. What we got going on this evening. Of course, our host of Who Wants to Be a Max Outer. Right, the hottest game show in all of Classic Tetris. Mostly because it's the only one, but you know, the hottest game show in all of Classic Tetris. Right, certainly. I'm looking forward to seeing that, whenever the next episode of that happens to be. Right, I was happy to see it come back. Yeah. It's a unique idea. Here we go. Tetris Tugi, we'll go to 486. We are fast approaching the 19 transition. You know, and outside of that game too, I mean, it's really just been pretty easy going here on the 18 speed. You know, you can see Tugi getting into a much better rhythm this time around. We're looking at double 500, actually, well, guaranteed at least 500K for both of our players going into the 19 as they have both surpassed that. Yeah, and there we go. Avgeek already surpassing 600K. Tugi with a Tetris will get to transition at 559. Avgeek could transition with over 100,000 points, more than that. If she can get this last Tetris here, only has one line to go though, and this left side of the board is looking a little bit uncomfortable. But she'll get it. There we go. Bang, Tetris 676 at transition for the Avgeek. And Tugi is just not finding this bar. And it shows up too late. Oh my word. Shows up way too late. Tried to take the burns and it just didn't matter. Avgeek at 682. We'll get it done in a sweep. GG's. Charlie. Yeah, and of course, AV, the fans want to see it. They want to see the Mullen. This is a hot one going on right now. Fortunately, having to take that triple, though. But, man, what a game. I mean, the 18 just was so good. I mean, really unfortunate. Tugi, I think, just felt some of that pressure, perhaps to, you know, knowing that he was over, even with a 559, was over 100,000 points behind at transition. Just knew that he was going to have to step on it to have a chance. And, oh, no. Oh, come on. Oh, gets it. Okay. Oh, my word. That S would have been helpful a piece earlier. Oh, my word. Yeah, there we go. Yep, that's the right burn there. That Z kind of sucked. Bar? Any bars? There we go. Oh my god. What was I saying before he even got into that crazy situation? I don't even remember. Wild. A very good set, you know. It was a sweep, you know, of course. I think perhaps not Tugi's best night, but certainly played well and did, you know, he did what he could. You know, again, we'll watch AV play this out. So we are a little bit ahead of schedule anyways, right? I did budget about 40 minutes, you know. I was thinking some of the games would be longer. Of course, unfortunately, not always how she rolls, so. Yeah, of course, Giovanni, of course, a very invested in these DAS matches. Strong DAS player themselves. Hitting RIP 1.2. Certainly, yeah, it would be tough to see that at this point. But, I mean, certainly, yeah, we're certainly looking at least max out city here. Only one Tetris left till we get there. All right, there we go. There's the max out. Where's my cowbell? Hold on. I got it close by. I'm gonna pull a Chris Bidwell. There you go. There, just pretend Chris Bidwell is here. Get the cowbell in the distance. Guys, someone got a max out, dude. There we go. Almost a 1.1 million for the Avgeek. Let's head on over. That winner seed. And there she is, your winner, a chicken dinner. This opening match. It is the Avgeek getting it done. GG's. Yeah, no bars at level 22, but didn't matter. Didn't matter. And she has got it done. And I'm sure we'll see this match happen again. I think we're gonna have to. All right. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen, for our opening match. Coming up next, it will be the triple threat match. A lot of our folks here have been waiting for. Grand Designs, Weston, and Equi are gonna go one-on-one. So stay tuned, and we will be right back. All right, here we go, everybody. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please, for this triple threat match on the left-hand side. Is a mainstay here on the Monday night show, and of course is one of the members of our Upstarts division, formerly the #1 contender, as he looks to continue his rise, look to make his way back up towards the top, and will look to have his next shot at the glorious bronze PNG image. He is Mr. Hell Yeah, Grand Designs! In the middle, one of his two opponents for this evening is making their Monday Night Mayhem debut and is playing their second match on Tetris Friendlies. Of course, most recently, Upended Marts completed the rite of passage in a 3-0 sweep, and now will look to win in his first triple threat match. It's Weston! And on the right, last but not least, is a player that has been making a name for themselves here in the Friendlies universe and is not too far away from finally reaching Max Out City, and is certainly gonna look to put on one hell of a show. It's the one, the only Egway! All right, Illuminati confirmed by I Have to Frog. But of course, for those who might be new here and those who might just need a reminder, let me just quickly go over here how on earth a triple threat match works. And if players in the meantime, you could let me know if we're gonna do same piece sets and all of that good stuff. So, well, you guys figure out what you're doing with that. I'm gonna go ahead and explain how on earth a triple threat match works. So here's how it works. All three players, just as in a one-on-one match, they're gonna play at the same time against one another. The player with the highest score after each game is going to get 2 points in the match. Second place will get 1 point. And if you get third place, well, you got last. So, yeah, you don't get anything if you get third place. I think that's pretty fair to say. First player to 7 points is going to win the match. And if there's a tie, then there will be a sudden death game for the two players that are tied at 7 points. And we've seen that a couple times. We've seen it get pretty dramatic, but it's pretty rare that it happens, but it does happen. So, that makes sense? Again, 2 points for the winner, 1 point for second place, nothing for third place. And it is the first to 7. So it looks like Equi is saying yes, PS. What about everybody else? Is everybody else feeling same piece sets? Looks like we're all on Jim. I'm sure Grand Designs is fine with that. Weston's good with that. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that GD is fine with that. I know he's generally like, yeah, I'm 18 all the way, same piece sets, whatever y'all want. Okay, so, all right, let's do it. Here we go. Your seed, and if anyone else wishes to play along with our three players, it's gonna be 71 6F 1D. Again, 71 6F 1D as in dog playing Tetris. So we'll let our players get that put in here, and then we'll get our triple threat match going here. All right, it's gonna be a fun one. I'm excited to see how this one goes. It looks like our players are too, as they are ready to go. So let's count them down. Game number 1 of this triple threat match begins in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, got all three of our players now underway. So this is kind of a big game, right? Oh goodness, I got a sneeze coming. I feel a sneeze. Can it just happen, please? Can the sneeze just happen, please, so I can focus on my thought? No sneeze? All right. Oh, goodness. All right. Yeah, right. Achoo. Oh my god. But no, I always, I was gonna talk about game 1, and I was kind of like, it's kind of just a warm-up game or whatever, and it's kind of a chance for our players to get acclimated, which is generally true. But I also feel like game 1 here, these triple threat matches, it's an important game, right? It really is gonna allow whoever wins it to set the tone going forward throughout the rest of this match. Right, and again, all three of our players pretty evenly matched. Right, of course, Grand Design's a max out level player, and I know Weston I know to be up there with him, I believe. I'll have to check the bot here. I know Equi's got about a 950 or so. Something like that. So it's about a Tetris and a half off from reaching max out city. I'm sure we'll see the max from Equi soon enough. I mean, if they're that close. Right. I'm gonna check the bot on the Discord. Okay, well, somebody can confirm for me that, yeah, Weston has a max out as well. And actually, I see that A in the text that Weston has there, so I'm assuming that is the PB, right? It's something that players tend to put on there a lot. So, yeah, I'm very interested to see how this match goes. But right now, we are getting down to it here. We're about 40 lines through for our players. Yeah, 136 Grand Designs, make that 159 with the Tetris. 92,000 points here for Weston. Add a Tetris, go to 115. 171 here for Equi. So Equi's starting off with the early lead in this one. You know, and in these triple threat matches, you know, while it is, you can kind of afford to give up, you know, these first couple games or so. Kind of like with a one-on-one match too, right? You kind of afford to, you know, you technically can afford to give up a couple games and still have a chance to come back at the end. You know, and we've seen that before, most notably with Ellery way back when. You know, he was able to upend M. Frerick and Colin. You know, literally didn't get any points the first two games, then did not lose the entire rest of the series and just obliterated it, just came back with a vengeance. So even if any of these players is to have a rough first game or two, you know, certainly they do have a chance to come back. But again, it's really, you obviously don't want to be in that situation if you don't have to be. Right, you definitely want to be the one setting the tone for the remainder of the series, and I think that's, you know, just psychologically, right? That's a, you know, mentally, it's an important thing to be able to do. Yeah, of course, welcome into Winterra, who says, "Hello, I am John Dramatic, triple threat. I have been in both 7-7 and 6-6-6 situations." So there you go. There's your opening message here from Winterra. Oh, hold on. Weston in some trouble here on the left side. Gets the J over to the left. And is going to get a long bar over to column 2. Nicely done. There we go. T coming in for the burn as well. And oh, he's set up. He's set up here. Could go for this. And no, he's going to go ahead and just burn this away. Longbar did not show up in time. And yeah, now just need something for that left side. And it's just nothing helpful is showing up. Had to go for the burn with the square. Just didn't really get anything. Was in need of either a bar or a J. Neither showed. Now is in need of a bar to that left side. That is refusing to show up. Finally shows, but way too late. Can we get another one here? We need it for the right. Oh my goodness. No, it shows up too late. 234 is the final score for Weston, and he'll be finished. That'll be 0 points coming in for him, as both of our other players have surpassed his score and even surpassed 300,000 as well, as we are getting set to transition here. Man, just a struggle bus. I mean, honestly, you know, of course, he's gone out the drought, which was certainly rough, but honestly, even if a J had shown up, like, really was in need of a bar or a J would have been fine and really would have bought him a few more lines at least to try and find a solution, but it just, neither one of them showed. The board was just not equipped for the pieces that did show, and that'll be all she wrote. So in the meantime, our remaining two players are both guaranteed points on the board now. It's just a matter of whether they get the first place points or the second place points, 1 point or 2. So Grand Designs at 361, 407 now for Equi. And of course, Avgeek is back at it, letting us know. Went back to check the VOD. The first 2 levels of post on that last game, I'm assuming that last game, it was back-to-back 30-piece droughts. The first of which, of course, ended up causing Tugi to top out. So at least you got to see both of those droughts. So here we go. We are on transitions for both of our remaining players. 399 Grand Designs, 459 for Equi. Grand Designs with a bit of a messy board towards that left side right now. Gonna plug it in with the Z, but this is getting really tough to deal with. The square not gonna get left, and that'll be it. 406 is the final score. And at 468, Equi will be good. We'll take a game number 1. GG's. Let's go ahead and tally up these points real quick. That is 2 points for Equi for getting first place. And in second place, Mr. Grand Designs going from 0 points to 1 point. And that is game number 1 in the books. GG's. Yeah, truly the seed of all time. Well, I mean, hey, just be glad that I didn't, grab one of Sunny's bad seeds. I could have been really mean, but I decided not to. So here we go, game number 2. Let us continue on with this one in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Man, it's definitely not the playlist I thought it was. You know, this playlist is a bit too calm, don't you think? I mean, it's good stuff by Carl Casey, of course. You know, he does a really nice job for us in the Friendlies universe. Let me put on a more. That one's it's a bit chill. Like, it's cool, but like, it's not the vibe right now. You know, you gotta the right vibe. No, there was another one that I had open the other day. Is it this one? No, it was not this one. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I mean. Well, let's do this one for now. That's fine. There we go. Might need a little bit more intensity, right? It is now game number 2 here, this triple threat match. It is Equi that is taking the early lead in the series. But again, it is only game number 2, so anything can still happen. Everyone's still got a chance. There's nobody that is mathematically out of it yet. You know, as mentioned, you know, we've seen someone lose the first 2 games before and then just come storming back and just obliterate everybody the rest of the series. So, Dear Weston certainly not out of it yet, though. Unfortunately, that L burn, or that L placement rather, perhaps a phantom burn, maybe thought it was going to burn and it did not. And now his board's in trouble here. All right, it was a good team burn to the left side. And there we go, nice double there. Can we get something for the right? There's the L piece. And, oh, didn't go for the L placement in the middle there. Ended up just throwing it to the right. I thought for sure maybe it was going to try and plug it in towards the middle. And that left side is inaccessible. That'll do it. 84,000, the final score. Yikes. Oh, my word. And I'm sure GD, I'm going to mic him up real quick. I mean, I'm sure he's happy that he's at least getting some points, but I don't think he's going to be happy that that's the reason for it. Definitely loves some competitive actions. Let me mic him up real quick. No! There you go. Live thoughts from Grand Designs. Oh, my word. But he doesn't have the lead right now. He's at 183. So his agony short-lived, as he does have the real-time lead, 185 to 167. Add a Tetris for Equi will go to 190. It is neck and neck. Yeah, of course, welcome into Pain is a Beast. Of course, hasn't played this game in probably about 30 years. Oh, man. If you haven't seen gameplay of this in 30 years, man, you're in for a treat, because these guys, you know, everybody that you're seeing tonight is pretty good. Well, except maybe March, who we're seeing in a little bit. But yeah, gotta give West. Oh yeah, true. All right, yeah, just for King, just yeah, I'm a do King a solid here and mic up another special person in honor, if that's the right word for it, of the top out.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. There you go. The Marty soundbite. Just for you, Weston. Just for you. Oh, man. 347 grand designs. 297 for Equi. So we are about 40 lines away from the 19 transition. There we go. Nice S-spin there from Equi on that right side. So it is about a 90,000 point lead here for Grand Designs. And he's going to be looking to tie this up with Equi here. So if he wins, he'll get those 2 points, and Equi will get just the 1. As again, Weston having a really unfortunate early top out there. Had a kind of spiraled out of control real quick, and of course he will not be getting any points in this game number 2. So if Grand Designs can win, he can at least tie himself up with Equi. That is the best case scenario for him right now. But of course, Equi got to look to keep running away with it here, so we will see if they can make the comeback. Yeah, of course, I'll go into the Italian Stallion. Madros is in the house. Staying up late to catch this one. Welcome in. Yeah, should not have scheduled a match while you were sick. Well, maybe at the time you were thinking that it was going to be like a Michael Jordan flu game sort of deal, right? Maybe that's what you were thinking was going to happen. And sometimes that does happen, right? You got people like Quaid that play amazing when they're hungover, right? I mean, certainly, right? Certainly could have had a Michael Jordan game, but fortunately, so far, not happening tonight. At least so far. So here we go. Transitions fast approaching for our remaining players. It is 406 to now 442. Grand Designs having to burn a bit here going to the transition, and Equi's been able to start coming back here. 415 and now 444. The 19 speed is underway. GD with a nice long bar to that left side. It's very nicely built out. And oh, Equi in trouble. Equi gonna tap out, not able to get anything over to the left. The Windows button. Oh my God. 420, the final score. Hey now. And at 457, Grand Designs will be good and will tie it up with Equi. It is now a 3-3. GG's. That is game number 2 in the books as Weston still looks to get himself on the board. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Clearly was an intentional top out at 420k for content. Yep. All right, here we go. We're gonna crack that open here as we are all set. Let us count it down for game number 3. Here we go. Weston looking to get on the board here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Fluffy Bonus is here. Hell yeah! And of course, look who's here. KunfusingPoke is here. It's like, I'm cooked, guys. I don't know why that's my voice for KunfusingPoke. That's not really what he sounds like, but you know what? It's a perfect. No, it's a perfect impression. I'm cooked, guys. I got a new controller, and it's being so difficult, bro. So there you go. That you heard it from the source. From the source. He is quote cooked. Oh man! Of course, it is triple threat match, right? Let me focus for at least a second here. So we are kind of just getting underway here on 18. We and in a bit of a predicament here, as again Weston is looking to get himself on the board, get himself his first points of the series. Certainly a win would be big for him right now. If he can get those first place points, go to 2 points, that would put us at a 2 to 3 to 4 situation, and Weston would still absolutely be in it. Would be in a pretty good position still, in spite of getting nothing the first 2 games. And of course, for either of our other players, well, certainly just looking to get as many points as possible. A win for either of the other players would put them at game point. And then our remaining 2 players would kind of have to depend on one another here to make sure that the front runner doesn't get any more points. So certainly could get really interesting really fast depending on the outcome of this game number 3. It's a big one here. It's a pretty crucial game here, especially for Weston. So we'll see how it plays out. But right now it is 118 Grand Designs, 109 for Weston, 129 for Equi here, as we got a nice burn there with the LBs and another nice double into the Tetris. We'll go to 156 and we'll hang on to this lead. But man, what a night it has been already. My goodness. I mean, you can't script this if you tried. The Windows button, right? You definitely cannot script that if you tried. Right? That's like, I mean, that's how you know this is, you know, WWE level, right? Of our pro wrestling vibes. Like, that's how you know. Like, you get stuff like the Windows button happening. You got, you know, people topping out a 420 for content, right? Like, that's, you know, like, this is peak pro wrestling vibes right here. We'll see how the rest of this plays out, though, as Weston has overtaken Grand Designs. He's now at 216. There we go. Another Tetris. Go to 239. 169 for Grand Designs. Hey, now. And 236 for Equi. So actually, Weston has taken the real-time lead overall, and is actually a little bit behind the others in the line count as well. Only by a couple lines, but still is behind a couple lines. So definitely has the advantage here at about the 75 line mark here. Yeah, exactly. It's scripted. It's scripted. It's all scripted. Yeah, it's pro wrestling. Of course it's scripted. Like, it's Friendlies. Of course it's scripted. Oh, man. No, but honestly, we couldn't even script this if we tried. Like, the players, it writes it, all these storylines that we have around here. They just, you know, particularly with like a lot of the, you know, the upstarts, the Twitch TV stuff that, you know, that Ty and Sharky match that we just had on Friday. There was no way I was missing that match, right? I was cooking dinner and I saw the notification. I'm like, oh crap, that's right, the match is the Twitch TV match, right? I could not miss that match live. I had to watch live. But, you know, of course, the whole nonsense with Lapis hanging onto that belt forever. Like, it writes itself. It honestly writes itself. And it's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty, man. You know, and then of course the ensuing punchlines that come with that. You know, it writes itself. I love it. I love, look, I know a lot of people were upset that Lapis held on to the Twitch TV belt for such a long time, but I think that just made it better for me. Like, I enjoyed it more because everyone hated it. Yeah. It's just because everyone hated it. I'm like, you know, this is great. This is great content. Oh, man. Grand Designs having to take a few burns here alongside Equi, who's got a bit of an awkward left side. With just a few lines left to transition, our players have got to be a bit careful here. Grand Designs will Tetris and will single in to the 19 speed at 335. And off he runs. Both of our other players are ahead of the transition. 421 the score at transition for Equi. And Weston will join at 470. Here we go. The 19 speed is upon us. And you can see Weston not going for the S-spin, taking a more conservative burn, knowing that he's got the lead. And also just, you know, again, kind of trying to get into a rhythm here. We kind of saw some unfortunate early tap outs those first couple games, but now he's in a groove. There's a Tetris into level 20 at 499. Is going to hang on to the lead. Grand Designs now with some burns required as well. That J going to fit nicely alongside that long bar. Here we go. We need some good pieces for the right side in the middle. There we go. GD has burned this down, but Equi in the meantime is in some trouble and can't get anything left. And we finished at 438. It's not out of his game yet. Grand Design still has to chase it down. But Weston has overtaken it, so Weston is guaranteed a point on the board. But has got to make sure he outlasts GD. Grand Designs at 370 is looking to at least, first and foremost, chase down Equi's score. And make sure that he can have the lead going into the next game, going into game number 4. He's at 402, about a touch and a half. Should be enough for him to overtake Equi at least, as Weston is now having to take some burns here. Ooh, he's gonna go ahead and set up the delayed burn with the T. That's pretty aggressive, that high up on the board. But, oh, doesn't get the long bar to the left. It's gonna bite him in the rear at 579. So Grand Designs, you've got a chance. You need 580,000 points. As I used to tell you, listen to me, listen to me. You need 580,000 points. Oh my word. But it is Equi getting no points in this one. Both players have surpassed the 438 needed to get on the board. Now Grand Designs is going to do his thing. About to see a patented GD level chase down. We're going to see probably some conservative play. There we go. Yep, the burn with the long bar. He's going to make sure he does not want to give this up, though he is running out of time. Still needs just under 100,000 points. He's going to have to start Tetris at some point or another here. Though that bar dependency, not so kind. Oh my word. Here we go. There's the burn with the bar. So we're about to hit level 27 on his side. He's at 495. We need 580. He's set up. He's set up. There's the long bar for the Tetris. We're at 529. And there we go. Some nice setup again. Can we get the pieces? No, he's going to have to burn with the L. He's at 531. Needs about a Tetris and a half at this point to get it. He's got 13 lines left. And he's not getting the bar. All right, we're on 28. 8 lines to go. He needs this Tetris. Gets the long bar for the score, but not before hanging a T on the left. He needs a burn. He just needs a burn. And he's got it. And at 582 with 1 line to spare. Grand Designs with the last Tetris for the dagger. We'll finish him off at 618. Hell yeah. There you go. Grand Designs with the pop-off. And he will go from 3 points to 5 points with the clutch win. And Weston as well will get himself on the board and will go from 0 points to 1 point. GG's. That is game number 3 in the books. Man, what a finish. That T-hang on the left from Grand Designs just about gave me a heart attack, but that bar came in, literally tied him with Weston. All he needed was the burn and was able to get it. Plus the extra Tetris at the end for the dagger. Why not? Very nicely done. And very well done on the chase down. Got it in just the last second. Oh yeah, we'll talk about that, Weston. Yeah, it is not over. It is not over. That 1 point, it might make all the difference. We're going to talk about that in just a moment. It is time for game number 4. Game point for Grand Designs in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So here we go. This is the 4th game. Grand Designs with the lead. He's at 5 points. And as a reminder for folks, it is 7 points to win. So if Grand Designs wins this, regardless of the rest of our players and how they perform, the match will be over. If you're Weston, right, that is obviously, the big storyline right now. Weston finally getting a point on the board after that 3rd game. And it might just make all the difference. Hang on, Grand Designs, hold on. Before I get into that, let me make sure Grand Designs survives this. I'm sure he will. I mean, I'm not super concerned, but he is pretty high up on the board, so I should kind of keep an eye on that. Look at all three of our players kind of struggling right now. Oh, no. And Weston, too. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, no, the T! The T gonna hang! Oh, my God! And that'll do it. Wait, but neither of our players have surpassed it. Grand Designs' board not looking great. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay, he's gonna get it cleaned up. Right, it's like everyone just throw right now. There we go. Okay, Grand Designs will overtake it. He's at least gonna get a point on the board. As is Equi. Okay, oh my word, that was such a spicy start to the game. And Weston, I'm sorry, man. I gotta do it. Farts.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, kids, man.
That might do it for Weston overall as well, because I was gonna say, what I was about to say was, if Weston had won the game and Equi had gotten second place, that happened a couple times, that would have put us at a 5-5 tie. That's what I was about to say. But, well, okay, let me just think this over. I have to like think this over. I kind of have to relearn this every time. And also, I also have to not be done with the bottom bar. I just noticed that it still says the last match. Come on, Bird. You were a professional here, but well, if that's what you're looking for. Well, maybe you're in the wrong place. But no, all kidding aside, of course, if Equi is able to win this, which certainly would be what Weston wants, it would end up being a 5-6-1. It would be 5-6-1. Then if, but then yeah, no, I don't think it's possible because Weston would have to win, Grand Designs would have to get second, but that would only put him at 3. So yeah, that would be kind of tough. But certainly can still play spoiler here in this one. That is, if Equi wins this. So, Equi now in a must-win situation. Must win in order to continue the match. It is 197-201. It is neck and neck. Grand Designs with a slight lead. And of course, Tetris! Hello! There you go. Man, I missed that. We haven't done that. I haven't done that in a while. All right, Ty hasn't come by in a while. You know, how you been, bro? All right, I did watch you beat Sharky in the Twitch TV match on Friday. All right, I was not missing that. There's no way I was gonna miss that. Yeah, true. Yeah, TVZ winning. Yeah, dude. Right? Too busy hanging on to a belt that you don't even want. You're like, I don't even want this belt. I just don't want Lapis to have it anymore. Oh my god. You know, but we were kind of talking about it earlier, right? Like, you know, I think the fact that everyone hated that Lapis had the belt for as long as he did, I think that just made the storyline funnier. I think it just made it better. You know, he was kind of the heel, right? You gotta have the heel, right? The guy who turns heel. And that was absolutely Lapis during his Twitch TV run, you know, and I have a lot of respect, right? A lot of respect. He played that role perfectly. Oh, goodness. Of course, we'll win to Rob Norton and Pollo and Burrito Dad. Burrito Dad are all here. Yeah, of course, Ty hoping that Ian Keefe takes the belt. I mean, that would be pretty cool. All right, for him to win it again. But what else would be cool for Equi is if they could get themselves ahead of Grand Designs. They're at 316. Out of Tetris, go to 338. 383, the score for Grand Designs. He's enjoying a bit of a lead here. As again, it is game point for him. If he wins this, it is over. And of course, Boyo's been living under a rock. Lapis had the belt? Has science gone too far? Oh my goodness. You missed a lot, my friend. You have missed a lot. It was since April. You had it since April. And then at the last Super Show, Ty was able to take it from him. Oh my god. All right, we're on level 20 here. 420 for GD. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. 379 out of touch. Let's go to 404 for Equius. Hot on the heels of Mr. Hell Yeah. Here we go. Tetris GD moving to 452. And he's gonna hang on to this lead, and he's got his board back down to a manageable height here. George Washington was president. Oh my word. The sky is blue? No. Oh my goodness. 416 here, the score for Equi. They are trying to burn their way out of this mess here. They're on 22 now. Kind of looking for some helpful pieces. Those S pieces, not very helpful. Do not fall under that category. Yeah, that T also does not fall under the helpful category. Oh man, these pieces suck, man. We need something on that left side. Oh, the J gonna hang. And that's gonna do it. 424 is the final score. And at 522, Grand Designs is gonna go from 5 to 7. And he's gonna take game number 4. Because this one is over. Hell yeah. There you go. That is game number 4 and this triple threat match in the books. And scheduling wise, we might be in a little bit of trouble here because oh my word. It's a quick one. It was a good set, but it was also a quick one. Let's head on over to our winner here. It is Mr. Grand Designs. Taking care of business. Getting it done in just 4 games. Hell yeah. Yeah, guy. I mean, and really it was that chase down. That chase down in game 3 where Weston, you know, just had the advantage going in, and, you know, it was Grand Designs that was able to chase it down right at the last second. That was honestly what did it right there. So, of course, kudos to you, and we will see you again very soon. Yeah, true. Yeah, Grand Designs can, in fact, play 19 in comp. That is true. So, yeah, we're a little bit early here. I am going to run a quick ad break once I'm done yapping here. But coming up next, it is going to be Mart and Jedi Evan. So if they happen to both be here and are ready to go, certainly we could start sooner. But we are a little bit ahead. So I'm going to go ahead and run a quick ad break. I'm going to figure out what's going on here. And, yeah, we'll be back in a few moments. And, of course, if you want to avoid this next minute and a half of ad torture, if you want to call it that, you know, y'all know the drill. Make sure, you know, you can subscribe here. Of course, you can use your Amazon Prime sub. You get 1 per month, so why not use it here at the home for Classic Tetris? And support all of us here. Support all of our staff, our players, all of that good stuff. You know, we definitely appreciate every bit of it that comes in. So I'm gonna run a quick ad break, and we will be right back. Yeah, that's right, Doc Pie. Yeah, GD is so cracked that he put the stream ahead of schedule. He and Avgeek just teamed up to put the stream ahead of schedule. So yeah, looks like our players are both live, so we will we should be good to keep going momentarily here. I've just gotta finish setting everything up on my side, and yeah, should be good to get started momentarily. So yeah, all business. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was all business, dude. So yeah, so anyway, we'll be back in just a sec with Marts and Jedi Evan. We will be right back. All right, here we go, everybody. It is time for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. And this one is scheduled to be a 18 versus a 19 match. Introductions, please. Left-hand side is the man that is always looking for a fight. Mr. Never Deny. He will never decline. You challenge him to a fight. You could be Joseph Saley. You could be Alex T. You could be some 100K player jabroni. And this guy, he'll fight you any day of the week and twice on Monday. It's Marts. And on the right, his opponent for this evening is a guy that has been kind of working his way up the ranks here, has really been making a name for himself here on the Monday show, and the Friendlies universe has definitely been making a name for himself. And he's gonna show you that, hey, I can play on 19, the hardest level that Das can play, and I'll still whoop you. He's gonna look to show you how he does it. It's the Jedi, Evan! All right, so players, when you are ready to go, let me know and we'll get this thing underway. Yeah, of course, car. Yeah, it was a car on Marts' side there. Yeah, saw him kind of climbing around there, or her. The cat could be him or her. Yeah, of course, Colin's in the house. Martin's playing Evan. WTF. Oh, man. All right. Of course, I'd ask about CP sets, but I kind of, given the speed difference, I don't really think it matters here, to be honest. But if you guys want to, that's fine. We can do it, but I don't know how much it matters here. So Mart's asking about it. We'll see if Evan's up for it. If you're up for it, sure. But I mean, I don't know how much it matters, you know. So up to you. You know. Yeah. So if Evan's up for it, I will. Okay. Says we can do it. Sure. Let me throw it out there. Why not? All right. Not sure how much it'll matter given the speed difference, but we'll do it anyway. 1E, a 1480. 1E, 1480. Like the number 80, not 8D, not like 8-dimensional chess, but 80. right, looks like we are good to go. We got our players ready, got the seeds put in, and we are good to go. So let's count them down. Game number 1 in this 18v19 match begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, true. You know what? Yeah, maybe I should have let Colin do it. Whatever. Or done one of, or I should have just picked one from, one of Sonny's, list of bad seeds. Yeah, right. Yeah, AD. Yeah. Yeah, as in 2024 AD, the current year. Yeah, of course, Marty here with the on-live packs that, yeah, King has spelled out for everybody, right? Mart's playing his 430th Friendlies match up against his 389th opponent for the 1892th overall match. There you go. So again, we are underway. We saw Evan just a moment ago get into a bit of trouble here early on, but is able to bring this back down. He kind of had some early complications. So he's at 24,000 points, 74,000 points for Martz, who has got a very high middle of the board right now and is not getting a bar. Shows up too late, but goes, oh, gets the flat burn. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, but hangs the J at 77,000. Oh, my word. Did a nice flat burn, but then couldn't get the bar to the left. Evan's got a chase down. Oh, my God. We need 78,000 points to take game number 1. Certainly has all night. Okay. Oh, my word. Yeah, Martz is a dinosaur confirmed. Yeah, apparently. Oh, we're at 77,000. One more bird should do it. You know, I don't know if Evan actually scored a single Tetris this entire game, but either way, 78,000, that's gonna be enough for him to take the early 1-0 lead in this one. GG's. And of course, yeah, that's right, Machos. He knows. Warm up is done. Oh, you got one. Okay, he got one Tetris. Okay. Yeah. All right, let me,
Oh, Mr. Kazman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh, no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh, no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair. And now, Judy, I have to clean it up.
Just like the dinosaurs in Ark. Mart's letting one rip as we are set for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Also, it's funny you guys bring up Ark, because literally a guy at work, when we were just talking about it at work today, me and this other guy, I mentioned that, mentioned, you know, like, oh yeah, I got some buddies that play that, you know. Right? I was thinking about y'all today. So it's funny that that just happened to come up. I don't think we discussed, you know, being able to poop in Ark. However, we did discuss Ark as a game that exists. Yeah. So I've heard, yeah, I've heard it's a really good game. I just, you know, I've already got such a long backlog of games that I bought a while ago. Like, I bought Sonic Frontiers. I still need to give that a play. I gotta finish. I still have to finish that, you know, if Reed is here, he's gonna laugh at me for this, but I still haven't finished Yakuza 0 yet. I still need to finish that. You know. Like, I gotta finish Tears of the Kingdom, right? I, like, I'm still like towards the beginning of that. I played that a bunch when it first came out, those first few days, and then I got caught up with, you know, life, and never got uncaught up with life. So, you know, yeah, that's why I haven't started Arc yet, Colin, because, you know, it takes up a lot of time that I just don't have right now. I just don't have right now. Oh, Evan doesn't have time for these misdrops. He's gonna get the tuck of the J to help resolve this, but it's definitely gonna be burning for a bit. He's at 61,000 points, 92,000 here for Martz. Yeah, exactly, Doc. Yeah, that's exactly it. Right, but yeah, no, I do really want to finish Yakuza 0 soon. I've been really just taking my sweet time with it. I haven't played it in a little while. You know, I at least got to you know, all the real estate and all of that. You know, it's just, those that haven't played Yakuza, definitely I do recommend it. It's like this serious, like, you know, this serious, like, dramatic story, but if you know, at least if you only focus on the main quest, but if you play all of the side quests too, which I'm planning to, and I already have so far, have been doing that, it becomes like the funniest. It's a comedy goldmine, and it's amazing. I love it. So just gotta get around to finishing it. Yeah. So here we go. Evan with a nice burn there with the JC, breathing a sigh of relief that he got what he needed to get out of the mess. He's at 100,000 right on the dot through 76 lines. He's been kind of, you know, he's been mired with some burn situations, and has also been kind of playing it a bit, you know, conservative too, trying to make sure that he doesn't, you know, have an early top out like we saw Martz have that last game. But Martz does have the lead right now. He's at 179. Is about 10-ish lines behind at 20. I don't know where I got my degree, but certainly it was not a math degree. But either way, it is a lead here for Martz as he is trying to get the right pieces to open up that right side. He gets the Z, and the bar comes in just in the nick of time. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 230 here. 144 is the score for Evan in this 18v19 match, game number 2. And oh yeah, Andrew, yeah, I think I just answered your question. Yeah, it's 18 versus 19 to yeah, it's a handicap, right? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a good DJ Mr. Boro asking the real questions. Why do you know what that looks like? Oh my god. Oh, Martz needs a J. Okay, gets the J. And we need some sort of 3 wide there. Not gonna show. Gonna have to make do with what he gets instead. But he now, oh man, just not getting what he needs for the board that he has created here. Could really use a square. Gets the square and the double. Okay, fills in the bar dependency, and oh no, does not rotate it. And gets the J to the left. He's in a hero dig of a century right now, but no, is not gonna get what he needs. 269. Hey now. And he'll be finished. So Evan at 130 lines, he has reached what would normally be the 19 transition. Is in need of 270,000 points to take the 2-0 lead. Oh, here we go. Here comes the cheat code for Martz. The Kaka hat. He needs it. And he has decided, you know what? Fine. I'ma bust it out. The Sith making it happen here. See if it's enough to throw off Evan here in this chase down as he needs 270. He's at 2 hundo right now. Pretty, honestly, kind of a suffer game, combination of a suffer game and also just, again, playing fairly conservative here. Barely gets that Z to the left. Oh, he's in trouble. And he's not gonna get it. Oh my God. He is finished at 202. Oh, come on, man. It is tied 1-1. And we move on to game number 3. GG's. The cheat codes. They're coming out. Oh, man. Here we go. Yes. Here we go. Yeah, Mars says thanks for the pity. As we get set for game number 3. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The caca hat too strong. Uh-oh. Oh my god. It's dangerous, man. You gotta be careful. I'm telling you, you need to just wear that all the time. Maybe he's trying to get a raise at work or something, right? I mean, gotta wear the, or if he's trying to get a new job, right? If he's going to an interview or something, gotta wear the cockeye hat, right? It's his lucky hat. It's his lucky hat. He'll get it immediately. He'll get, biggest pay bump. That's what he's gotta do. He's gotta just never take it off. Some burns required at the moment from Arts, but could handle it nicely. There we go, nice tee. And we are underway here, game number 3. And of course, they are getting going here, right? Seems like we got some decent boards, knock on wood, for the moment. But, oh no, that's not the command I want. There we go, Q. So, gotta take a look here what we got going on for the rest of this evening. Again, this match will be the one to close out the first half of the show for tonight. After this, you're gonna get Doc Pie and Shadow Knight. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully we've made Shadow Knight aware that we are ahead of schedule here. And then of course, the return, after that, we'll see the return of the KunfusingPoke and the Phenoms Champ Cobra. Gonna go one-on-one in a non-title match. And then our main event, Meme, the 2024 Midwest Regional Champ, will be taking on the former Friendlies Heavyweight Champ, Huff the Stuff. They're gonna go one-on-one in our main event. As Mart's in need of a J or a bar to that left side, neither one coming, having to settle for a Z. Oh, but gets a J later, gets it over to the left. Nicely done. Barely getting that over. He's shaking his head. He knows he got away with one there. Triple flip action going on too. My goodness. Oh my word. Okay, there we go. He's getting some decent pieces, getting this down, but he's having an absolute suffer game to begin. He's at just 64,000 points here through 50 lines. Definitely a game of all time for March. But he's got a clean board now. He's got a clean board. And he's now in good position here to try and start scoring if his bar decides it wants to show up today. So far, it does not. And there we go. Finally shows. There's the Tetris from Mars. Go to 91,000. Evan with about 100,000 point lead, but is also about 10, 15 lines ahead at any given moment. On account of starting on the faster speed, pieces fall faster and thus is able to clear lines considerably faster. There we go. Mart's coming in. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 122. Has got a bit of a hole that he's building on top of at the moment. But certainly can still bring this down. And yeah, certainly still in this, right? Again, it's been a bit of a suffer, but he's at least staying alive, which, you know, same couldn't necessarily be said about those first couple games. So sometimes you take what you can get. Of course, Amada here is saying that Mars and his hat are twins. Yeah, ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay, we need a bar. Gets it. And there we go. Longer gauge. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 175. Starting to close in here on Jedi Evan real time. Evan is at 231. Has been mired by a bit of a dig here himself. Ooh, did not adjust for that Z. I think he just wanted to leave that flat there towards the middle. I think also a good move. Okay, gets that long bar to the left. There's the berm with the L piece. The dash player's best friend on the 19 speed, the L piece. Ooh, I think Evan could have maybe gone for a flat berm with the second of those 3 Js that came in, but ultimately wasn't going to work out because another J came in, ironically. So he's going to be burning for a bit longer. There we go, nice burn with a Z. just waiting on the right piece. Is not showing. S-piece barely gets over to the left. He's generally got some good dash control, so certainly, again, can survive this. But it's not a pretty board right now. He is now at level 20 at 261. Already scoring higher than the last game. Oh my god. You know, some more burns coming in. Evan still hanging on to about a touch and a half lead. Mart is about 30 lines behind as Evan's in trouble. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, it's gonna spiral out of control. And at 268, he's finished. March just needs a few burns. Needs to get to 269. He's clean. Let's see it. Let's see it. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. And at 286. Marty is good. The caca hat is starting to clutch up. 2-1 is the score. GG's. All right, we are ready to go. Game number 4. It is do or die for Evan. See if he can get it done in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And once again, coming up next after the conclusion of this match, whether after this game or after one more, depending on what Evan can do here, we will see Doc Pie and Shadow Knight go one-on-one. Kind of turning into a nice friendly rivalry. And which should be a great way to kick off our second half of tonight's program. Yeah, again, it's just been kind of a sufferer these last couple of games from Evan. You know, has had pretty low scores going into the transition, right around 130 lines. So he's certainly going to look to, you know, he may look to up the aggression here in this game number 4 here. Again, it is 2-1. He's looking to get back in this. I'm going to bring us to a game 5 decider. And while playing as safe as, oh, hold on. Let me hold that thought. Evan having to take some birds here on that right side. Getting a little bit dicey here. And there we go. Okay, it's going to be A-okay. But as I was saying, playing it a bit safe, and I think it was good for him to be able to get those lines, be able to, put some pressure on March. But ultimately, ended up making some mistakes as we got into the later levels. Perhaps was starting to shift that mentality towards, playing a bit more aggressive as we got to the later levels and the Tetris are worth more. He hasn't really had very high scores at transition, and this board is looking a bit rough. There's the Z to the left. And the T and all of these nice pieces coming in. Gonna have to take his time getting this down. Got plenty of runway. He is behind in points as well, so he's got to really be careful here. There we go. Nice triple with the L piece. He'll go to 60,000 points. Has been kind of suffering here. Gonna take a lot of burns. Is almost out of this mess. There's the T for the burn. And now is looking to get back into scoring position. There we go. Now is there. And there's the burn. Oh, but it took the burn right as the bar showed up. And it's always tough with dash too, again, a lot of people might be used to seeing a lot of the rolling that happens a lot, where people can kind of just adjust so easily on the fly. But with dash, it's a lot harder. You kind of have to commit to the direction that you're going in, and there wasn't really an easy adjustment to make with that J before the bar showed up to accommodate it well and not completely destroy your board. It's always tough. We'll see what Evan can do here. He's at 87,000 points. Again, is staying alive, but again, at some point is going to have to step on it here as Mars is at 260 here. Having himself a decent 18 game. And there we go. Lumber gauge. There's the Tetris for Evan. We'll go to 117. Now we're starting to get into a groove here. Mart's had a relatively clean game overall. Having some awkward burns to take, but he's doing the right thing. Oh, Evan! Oh, he had a couple hangs! And the L did not get to the left, and he will take the L just like that. Oh my God. And Martz will get it done. 3-1. GG's. Oh my word, the Kaka hat is too strong. And we will head on over to that winner scene. Oh my God. There he is. Your winner, chicken dinner. It is a Martz winning the 18v19 match. Evan just not able to keep that DAS in control. And it is Martz getting it done in 4 games. GG's. Wow. The Kaka hat. Oh yeah, it clutched up, man. It clutched up. Alright, we'll end that match. You're never any good for Marty opponents. Oh my God. Yeah, right, somebody's gotta get over this hump one of these days, but it's not today. It's not today, unfortunately. Unfortunately for everybody that is not named Martz. But no, in all seriousness, coming up next, that'll conclude our first half of this episode of the Friendlies. But coming up next, we'll begin our second half of the show. It'll be Doc Pie and Shadow Knight. They're gonna go 1-on-1. Stay tuned, everybody. We will be right back after these messages. You know, these same ones that rotate all the time. Okay, anyway, sorry, am I getting too meta? Okay, we'll be back in a minute. right, here we go. It is time, everybody, for the next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. And this one will be kicking off our second half of this evening's edition of the show. Introductions, please. The left-hand side is a player that is really started to make a name for themselves in the world of rolling, the rolling realm, if you will. You're rocking that CTWC merch, that jersey, that 2023 exclusive. And they're going to look to show you that they can get it done. They've got the chops. They've really been grinding that 29, and it's going to make all the difference. It's a dog pie! And on the right, his opponent for this evening is another player that is really starting to find his way here in the Friendlies universe. Last saw him when we were watching the DNC convention on our good friend Mari's page over covering up their board. But this time around, there's gonna be no distractions. And Shadow Knight right there is ready to go. It is Shadow Knight, as I said their name in the intro. There you go. So players, if we are doing the same piece sets, let me know. This will be 18 all the way. But if we are doing same piece sets, now would be a good time to let me know. Of course, welcome into Aoife. Long time no see. He's been good. Yeah, and of course, some online facts coming in here. Jedi Evan is the 100th player to receive the Lost to Marts roll. Oh my god. Okay, let me get a seed going here. Burb seed coming in. Coming in hot for our players. It is going to be a 6E, 7D, E3. There used to be a convention called E3, like where they announced a bunch of new games and stuff. Wasn't that called E3? Been a while. There you go. Once again, it is 6E, 7D, E3. Yeah, it was E3. Okay, that's what I thought it was called. I remember it being like a huge thing back in the day. Yeah. Like 10 years ago or something, yeah. Oh man, I just dated myself there, but that's all right. I may have just dated myself. But all right, we got GLHFs, we got readies from our players and from Burb. Right, I'm ready too, so that's also kind of important sometimes. So here we go, game number 1. We begin the second half of the Monday Night Mayhem in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh, stocks refreshing stream. Okay, when you get back, just go. I didn't see that you had unreadied, sorry. Oh my word. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we okay. Yeah, Shadow Knight, yeah, since it's early, Shadow Knight, if you could do me a favor, go ahead and top out. Yeah, we had a false alarm. I didn't see that Doc had unreadied. I had to refresh the stream, so we're gonna just go ahead and top out, and we'll just increment the seed by 1, like we usually do. So yeah, again, if you could just go ahead and top out, we're gonna restart. And cut. Can I refresh you both? I can. Yeah. Let me do that real quick. Refresh Doc Pie. And we'll refresh Shadow Knight. There we go. Okay. Let me make sure we are good on the seeds. 7F. Okay, looking good. All right. Got 2 readies. So let us do this thing. Game number 1. We begin the second half of the Mayhem in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, there we go. We got the square, the J, the square, and the L piece to begin. Stacks look very different to begin. Both are clean, but just different. Shadow Knight able to get the Tetris with that first long bar. That came in. Doc Pi had the board built out a little bit differently. We had to use it for the setup. And Column 9 had to go for the Aki bar there, as we like to call it. So here we go. It is the beginning of the second half here. Yeah, of course, Ninja's in the house. Speaking of refresh, isn't it refreshing? There's gonna be a Tetris Forever game. That is cool. I am actually kind of excited about that. I forgot that happened since the last time I hosted. Seriously, so much can happen in just a couple weeks, right? It's wild. But no, I am definitely excited for that. I'm glad they're bringing NES to the Switch Online stuff as well. That'll be cool. You know, people can give it a go, right? Obviously, it'd be some, you know, delay, right? Not being able to, unless they happen to be playing it on a CRT, but I think even then there'd probably be some delay. Right, even if they happen to hook it up to like a, you know, like an XBR or something, you know. But I mean, what do I know? I'm no expert on the matter, but probably would still be some delay. Oh, Doc, what is up, Doc? What is up is the pieces as they head towards the top of the board. 65,000 gonna be all she wrote. And then 168. Shadow Knight is good, and we'll take the 1-0 lead. Oh my word, GD. Let's mic you up, buddy.
Oh no! No! No!
There you go. Live thoughts from Grand Designs. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, warm-up is done. Oh, man. Well, like they say, it's a Monday, right? That's what's going on, clearly. But we're ready to go. Warm-up is done. Game number 2. Let us continue on. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, the square, the S, the J, and the T will be our opener here. Once again, board's looking considerably different. The T hole that was created by both players was in a considerably different spot. And of course, Kim Duran in the house. Yeah, should be touches on every night, right? Yeah, that would be nice, right? That certainly would be nice. And well, nowadays typically there is, you know, maybe not necessarily in the Friendlies universe, you know, is. And we kind of got our flagship program, the Friday Night Fights, as King said, has really been kind of a bi-weekly thing, even though he's intended for it to be a weekly thing. You know, it's kind of turned out, you know, been preempted quite a few times over the summers. A lot of live events going on this channel, so it's been preempted. You know, but, you know, we got weekly on Mondays and Fridays, and of course, you know, for those who are in a more Euro-friendly time zone, there should be Euro-friendlies this week, I believe. And I believe this week is Sonny's, I believe Sonny's on this week for Euro Friendlies, so if you've been looking to get in on that action, you know, some cursed matches or whatever, certainly this week will be a good chance to do it. This Wednesday. So make sure to watch for that announcement. I'm sure you'll hear from Sonny in the Friendlies Discord tomorrow. Should he decide to host, should he be available for that. Again, I believe that is this week. But if it's not this week, it'll be next week. So that's a nice thing about bi-weekly stuff, right? Even if I'm wrong. Oh man, both players here are kind of perhaps wrong about how they place these pieces, because they are in a bit of a bind right now. Or the seed is just wrong about what pieces to give our players. Just objectively speaking, but got the good birds coming in. And Shadow Knight did just get a Tetris here to go to 171. 137 for Doc Pi is the score. Yeah, and there we go. Doc Pi almost out of this. Ooh, I think maybe thought that Z was going to burn towards the middle, but there we go. There's a nice split double with the long bar, and that right side is back over for business. Yeah, of course. During, like, man, nice thing that there's always usually a match to watch somewhere pretty much all times. You know, with how big the community started getting. And I like that too, of course. You know, too much for me to keep up with, but, you know, it is cool, right? Like, that's a good thing, right? It's more than I can keep up with. But, you know, and of course, says that they cannot host, get the L's and J's, S and Z's mixed up. I mean, hey, I mean, Jonas always just called it the, you know, the red L, right? Or then the blue L, right? And the red S and the blue S. I mean, you know, probably wouldn't sound like that much of a clown if that's what you're worried about, right? Like, you know, and heck, probably watch some of my early stuff. I know I've got a bunch of my early stuff highlighted on my channel, right? I tried to keep up with highlighting everything so we wouldn't, you know, in case there was some funny things that happened, we wanted to go back and watch it. And also just, you know, for prosperity's sake. Or posterity. Whatever that word. Actually, speaking of sounding like a clown. Oh, my goodness. You know. But no, my point was, though, I'm sure a lot of my early stuff probably doesn't sound as great. You know, I'd like to think that I've improved with practice. And I'm sure... And hey, if you ever decide you're interested in hosting, I'm sure that would be true for you as well, you know. You know, just gotta take the leap of faith. You know, I know I've been surprised by a lot of people too, you know, myself included. I've certainly surprised myself. So. Turns out I'm actually kind of decent at this. Every once in a while. Every once in a while. Also, welcome into Cobra. The Phenoms Champ is in the house. There we go. Good birds coming in here from the Shadow Knight. Good tucks. Boards are looking good on both sides. 365 is the score for Doc Pie. 438 is the score for Shadow Knight. Added touches for both. And that lead will remain at about 70 to 80,000 points, something like that. Don't have Nessus Champs in front of me to do the math for me, so I just get to kind of guess. But what's not a guess is that we're about 15 lines from transition for our players as well, so they gotta be thinking about that here as we are fast approaching it. Kind of interesting square tuck there. Ooh, but that J did not get all the way left. I think Shadow Knight was trying to get that in 1 and 2. It did not want to get there. And unfortunately, yeah, that T I think was hoping was gonna take the skim, and it did not. But either way, it got the burns needed. There's Longbar for the Tetris. Go to 533. And here we go. There's Longbar. There's the Tetris into transition. 557. The score for Shadow Knight. 484 for Doc Pie. So about an 80,000 point spread as we are up and running on the 19 speed here in this game number 2. All right, Tetris Doc Pie. We're on level 20s for both. 536 to now 585. The boards are clean, but a bit awkward on that left side here for Shadow Knight. That Z gonna fix it up, and the L and the S fitting in perfectly. Very nicely done. Now he's gotta, unfortunately, take some skims on that right side. Just not getting the pieces for the setup that he wants. And there we go, T burn on the right, and the J doing the same. There's Longbar, there's the Tetris. We'll go to 645, 617 for Doc Pie. So has closed this gap by about a Tetris and some change here. And there we go, Longbar gauge, there's the Tetris, go to 647, and we'll take the lead momentarily, but Shadow Knight will take it back. They are now a neck and neck here on level 22. Oh my goodness. Tetris Shadow Knight, we'll go to 703. Tetris Doc Pie, we'll go to 677. So it's about a 1 Tetris lead for Shadow Knight going into 23. Doc Pie waiting on this bar. Finally shows. There's the Tetris. They go to 706. Shadow Knight having to take some burns here. Not able to utilize the bar. And Doc Pie will get the Tetris to take the lead. Some good burns coming in. Shadow Knight is taking the lead back. It is going back and forth. Ooh, baby. This one might come down to the wire. 772 to now 811. Tetris Doc Pie will go to 803. It is still neck and neck. As we got just a few levels left before we hit 29. And again, both players are rolling, so certainly could play a little bit of 29. So we're gonna see. I mean, it's looking like the 29 is gonna end up making all the difference here. We are still tight here. 3,000 points the difference. But that Z, ooh, DocPie wasn't quite sure what to do with that Z. Didn't have a good spot. I think was trying to put it flat in that 3 wide, but unfortunately, kind of had the DAS looking early shift there. Shadow Knight at 840, or sorry, 944, excuse me. 882 the score for DocPie. That misdrop of the Z really costing him some pace. And he's got to kind of balance, have a balancing act here of keeping up the pressure and getting a good board for 29. And there we go. We're nice and clean. Getting built up now for the Tetris. Got 8 lines to go. Shadow Knight has maxed out. As we got 929 now for DocPie. He's got 4 lines left. So can afford to take a couple skims. We'll get the Tetris. We'll go to 29 at 965. Shadow Knight will join at A60. About 100,000 point spread. Here we go. Oh, DocPie with a hang, but there's a Tetris go to 978. And that's gonna do it. The hang of the J on the left. And at A is 67. Shadow Knight's done 2. But he's done enough to take the 2-0 lead. GG's. Sheesh. Yeah, surely. Yeah, surely we can do that again. All right. We got 2 ready players and a ready BirbWizard, so let's do it. Game number 3. Shadow Knight looks to complete the sweep in a 3-2-1 Tetris. DocPie's like, well, you could also just early top. Clearly, that's would also be a favorable outcome for DocPie. Of course, thank you, Anya Lol, for the follow over on Twitch. It's much appreciated. And of course, I don't think I ever mentioned earlier, of course, Marty gave his usual 100 bits. We're here at Classic Tetris, and of course, I appreciate that very much. As we're getting cooled down here for this game number 3 between DocPie and Shadow Knight. And once again, coming up next, it is going to be Cobra and KunfusingPoke. Of course, Poke making his big triumphant return to the Friendlies universe. Definitely gonna be one heck of a match. And of course, we are running quite a bit ahead of schedule here. Shadow Knight's able to take this game. Certainly, we're gonna be quite a ways ahead. Luckily, our players are aware that is the case. Right, like if this match were to end right now, we would be about a half hour ahead. So, of course, the Ninja of Ninjas with the online fact here. And Shadow Knight has been teaching him how to roll in general. It's probably good that you're learning from someone other than me because, you know, I hurt myself decently bad doing that because just, I mean, my finger's not so happy with me, right? I think, or maybe I'm just too old, but you know. It's good that you learn from somebody else, because Shadow Knight seems pretty competent. But no, well, they're just kind of getting going here. I mean, it really has been a crazy couple weeks, man, you know. No, Ninjas, that would put us behind schedule. If we did a 0 start, no push down, that would, we are not doing that again. I mean, you saw what Ty did. We are not doing that again. That was actually miserable for everybody involved. And we are not, Ty became the most hated man in the Friendlies universe that day. That was a no bueno. We're not doing that again. Oh my God. The friggin', right, I thought it'd be funny to do that as an April Fool's joke. Like, all right, buddy, level 0 start, best of 1. Right, then Ty just decides, you know what? I'm gonna not push down and just hold everyone up. Oh my god. Doc Fine a bit of trouble here up towards the top. And is gonna go ahead and just burn, not gonna wait for that bar. Oh man, can we get some decent pieces here? There we go, that J gonna come in for the burn. Ooh, I thought maybe that was gonna burn and it did not. I think maybe Doc Pie thought so too. Now it's really in trouble. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on, man. 179 is the final score. Oh man, I gotta do it.
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair. And now, Judy, I have to clean it up.
There you go. They will be Shadow Knight complete the sweep. Oh my god. Alright, well, that's not over. That was pretty anticlimactic. I was struggling tonight, man. So there you go. It is Shadow Knight getting it done in a sweep. And, well, we are ahead. Yeah, I mean, if... Let me... Yeah, here. I'm going to go back to the title card for a minute. I'll check and see if Poke is here. Because I know Cobra is here. But if Poke is also... Yeah, here. I'm going to... Let me check. If Poke is here and Cobra's both here, then we'll keep going. Like, we'll get them going. Why not? But looks like Poke is live. Let me check Cobra. Is Cobra live? Like, yeah. Okay, looks like, yeah. Yeah, looks like they're... let me check with Cobra here real quick. Cobra currently offline. Oh, jeez. Okay. Some noise I was not intending to hear there. So, yeah. We'll just move on. Yeah, I think they're about good to go. I know Cobra's been here watching for a bit, so we will go ahead and end that match. Of course, thank you to both of you for playing. And we'll go ahead and run a quick ad break as we got just a couple more matches left to go. It's been moving kind of quick. It's been kind of a suffer for everybody tonight. So, okay, coming up next, it will be the non-title match that a lot of you have probably been waiting for. It is KunfusingPoke and Cobra. They're going to go one-on-one, and we will be right back. Oh, we will BRB. All right, here we go, man. It's been time's been going by quick, man. I think too quick. I've been suffering, but perhaps that could change right here in this next matchup here. We got a couple more to go. Introductions, please. The left-hand side is one of the ones you have been waiting to see all night long, as he is an honorary member of the King's Vid 5 list for 2023. 23, 24, 23, I think. Yeah, 23. He is making his triumphant return to the Tetris Friendlies universe. He's feeling cooked, as his controller might be giving him trouble. But he's gonna show you that it don't matter. He'll get it done anyway. It's KunfusingPoke! And on the right, his opponent for this evening is your current reigning undisputed Tetris Friendlies Phenoms Champion. And he is gonna look to show you how he became champ here, and was also a Fave 5er in the same year as Poke. Here in this non-title match, it's the Cobra! And why don't we do ourselves a favor here? Where's our Phenoms belt? There it is. Let me grab that. Nope, that's not the image. Can I? Thank you. There we go. This one. There we go. We'll get that on him there. And actually, let me adjust his camera a little bit too, so you can kind of see that red bar at the bottom. That's not what I want to see. Let me just kind of do this. And then just... There we go. All right. There we go. Small change, but it looks a little better. So this one should be a good match. Of course, players, as per always, if you guys could let me know if same piece sets is going to be a thing here. That would be a good time to let me know. Of course, it will be a best of 5, 18 all the way, as per usual. Of course, Poke having that historic matchup against Eric ICX, the 2022 Tetris World Championship. Certainly excited to see him back. Yeah, right. Yeah, level 0 starts, SPS, floor 10. No, we're not doing that. Oh my god. Can we do level 29, best of 1? I don't know why, that's my voice for you, but... No. Seems like we are good with save pieces. Sorry, alright, hey, generated state, here we go. Oh my god, alright. 23 EDFA. Ooh, excuse me. 23 EDFA is the seed for our players. Yeah, that's right, Ty. Yeah, I'm ready to throw the 15 star. Yeah, certainly. Oh my god. Yeah, of course, once again, this is a non-title match. So, regardless of the outcome of this match, Cobra will retain that Phenoms belt, that PNG image that you see on his side of your screen there. Yeah, of course, they're like, alright, this is gonna suck, but we're gonna do it anyways. Well, I feel like the same can be said about most of what's happened tonight. At least I'm sure our players would say so. I mean, I think it's been fine, but, you know. Here we go. Will this be another suffer, or will this be a good one? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. Square, the Z, and the T will be the opener. Now the boards are starting to diverge a bit here. Well, you guys aren't Tyler. You'll probably be fine. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I probably shouldn't talk trash about Tyler, because he's actually been playing pretty good lately, you know. Certainly, you know, able to get the Twitch TV championship belt, and you know, and he was able to defeat Sharky on Friday to retain it. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't right, maybe I shouldn't make fun of Tyler for a change. At least for a little while. I mean, as soon as he loses the belt, I mean, I'm absolutely gonna make fun of him, but... Oh my god. You challenge me. Oh my god. Well, maybe if I can find time on a Friday, I'll play Das. I don't, you know. Want me to come get this stupid Twitch TV belt? Oh my god. Right, I would win the belt and then never be available again. So it would force King to set up another tournament to determine the next Twitch TV champion. Which I think would be kind of funny. Which I think would be kind of funny, but you know. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, as you said, there's people ahead of me. Even if I wanted to challenge you for the Twitch TV belt, there are definitely people ahead of me. So. If Francine doesn't murder you, yeah. There we go. Nice burn there. The L piece there from Poke here to begin. We are about 40 lines through. Neither of these boards looking particularly great. Particularly Cobra's board looking, you know, worse for wear. Oh, okay, D over to the right side, my goodness, just... it's mesmerizing to watch, man. It's just, and it's so tense too, like way up on the board like that. There we go, a couple bars coming in for some relief. Unfortunately, no Tetris for Cobra, but the relief from being up towards the top of the board, I think more important in this situation. So not able to utilize any of those bars, but at least able to get the board clean. And there's another bar, there's the Tetris. We'll go to 193, and it's still right there with KunfusingPoke, who is at 234. 193, the score for the Phenoms Champ. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, DJ Mr. Boro. Woo! Right, maybe King should challenge Ty for the Twitch TV belt when it's his turn in line. I think that'd be really funny. Honestly, that would be a really funny story. Like if King was able to take it, that, oh my, dude. If King, actually, that'd probably be terrible, actually, because if he got it, he would, you all know he would never shut up about it. Like, you would never hear the end of it if you lost to King. Like, we would never hear, like, just as we've never heard the end of how he beat Alex E. Like, I knew as soon as Alex won the world championship, I'm like, oh my god. Like, King is never gonna shut up about how he's like, like, guys, I beat the world champion in Tetris. I beat his little ass. Right, and sure enough, right, we have not heard the end of it yet, so. So maybe, you know, I was kind of thinking that'd be kind of funny to have him challenge for Twitch TV, but in hindsight, right, maybe, yeah, maybe not so much. Upon further examination. Oh, man. But players are gonna have to examine their boards here as they're both kind of in a little bit of trouble, and I also need to examine this camera situation here as Poke's kind of leaned in a bit now, and I need to do a little bit of an adjustment here on the cam. Let me scooch him over. All right, why don't you scooch? There we go. Actually, no, I should probably not have the board showing. All right, that'll do. All right. On a transition here, we were at about 115 lines for both of our players. It is 352 to 450, so about a 100,000 point lead here for KunfusingPoke. I mean, have I beaten a world champ? No, but I beat Cheese, the innovator of Rolex. That was pretty cool. Oh, the double tuck on the square from Poke. What in the world? Oh my god, there we go. Tetris Poke, we'll go to 520. That was, sheesh. There we go, Tetris Poke into transition. 544 is the score. Cobra about to join him, is about 100,000 points back. Oh, but Poke with some misdrops. Gets the bar for the Tetris and some relief. And is looking like might be able to survive. Certainly with rolling, gonna have a good shot here. See what he can do. Cobra gonna look to take the advantage of this opportunity here. Try and start catching up. 498 to now 577. Poke still with the lead, but with a very messy board. It's gonna be burning for a while. Ooh, Cobra with an anti-adjustment there, though. The Z, the J would have fit a lot better before that, but either way, gonna figure it out. He'll get the Tetris, go to 550. It's just a Tetris and change behind at this point. As Poke is still mired by this dig here. Here we go, okay. L to the right side, gonna be very helpful. And is now, I mean, he just has to keep covering up these holes, but now he's starting to work his way down. And, oh, missed the T-spin. Oh my God. He's got a long bar set up ready. There we go. There's the long bar for the relief. And is now Tetris ready towards the left side. There's the Tetris. They'll get it. We'll go to 633 and immediately we'll misdrop a square. Meanwhile, Cobra is wow. Cobra's right on his tail. This is 627, 637 for the confusing Poke. There's the Tetris for Cobra to take the lead. Poke trying to get this burn down once again. Is now behind in points real time. There's also a few lines ahead, so certainly if he can get out of this, he's certainly going to want to step on it once he does. Oh, but hangs the bar in column 3. He needs something for that left side. Gets the bar to column 2. And, oh, no way. No way. Dirty Tetris for Poke. Oh, my goodness. On the left side. And is gonna hang on. He's at 691. 708 for Cobra. As Poke takes the lead with a Tetris on 26. Oh, it is going back and forth here as we are approaching 29. It is coming down to the wire. Oh my God, that was just filthy. Like, there are children watching, man. Oh my God. 765 now, 782. There's no time to waste. Tetris for Poke to take the lead. And he is just building on row 2. He's got to stick it right to the Cobra here. But, oh, a hang on the right side. Bar comes in for the Tetris. And he's got 2 lines left. See if he can at least get this ready for 29. Let's see what he can do. He's at 841, is still fighting here. Oh my God. No way. No way. No way. What a burn. Ah, hangs the bar on the left. And 849 will be the final score. Cobra has reached level 29 as well at 934. And the Phenoms Champ will take the 1-0 lead. Man, what a banger of an opener for this second to last match of the night. GG's. Man, what a game. Heesh. I think we're gonna need a second to cool off after that one. My God. Man, Cobra played some good 29 too. My goodness. Man, no, that felt good, man. I haven't let out a friggin' dirty Tetris scream like that in a while. That felt good. All right, we're ready to go. It is time. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, guys, I can't 5-tap. I just reached level 32, but I cannot 5-tap. Also, I think your capture card is frozen, Cobra. So if you get into a safe position, if you could fix the capture card. It is frozen. I mean, if we have to restart, we can restart, I guess, but But just so you know, just so you are aware, yeah, if you could just fix that real quick, we can... Okay, cool. All right, carry on. We're good. Looks like we're good, so. Cool. Of course, all them easy caps, man, they don't always like to play nice. In fact, oftentimes, they don't like to play nice. Right, you look at it wrong, right? And it's like, what if I just froze? All right. Like, definitely great for starting out, though, if you're on a budget. I definitely, you know, I would still recommend these caps. I mean, they're like $10, right? Like, they're good if, you know, you're starting out. But honestly, like, if you're looking for, you know, I recently just picked up another GV USB 2. Those are always solid. They're more expensive, of course, but, you know. Definitely have had a lot less issues with it. Yeah. But that is not necessarily a CTWC endorsement by any means, but it's just a BirbWizard recommendation. Represents me alone. And oh, there we go. Oh, dirty Tetris again for Poke. Oh my word. He's at 128 through 39 lines. Cobra at 161 through 30 as his capture card has frozen a second time. Gonna have to fix that again. It is frozen once again. So we'll never know where that J piece ended up going, but oh my god. There we go. Okay. Alright, we may find out where this J will go, and there we go. It's gonna go in 8 and 9, excuse me. Gonna be a nice little setup piece there. We're at 252 Cobra, 201 for KunfusingPoke. And of course, Paradigm is in the house. Yeah, we kind of catch up on chat a little bit here. Yeah, Paradigm's in the house, says that, yeah, Cobra went for the glory kill at the end, right? Yeah, just kind of, yeah, threw in the dagger, right? Right in there. Of course, Burrito Dad enjoyed himself. Orawaki. Yeah, my eyes are not reading that name properly, but of course, enjoying themselves. FCR Blazes here, and Mr. Moonstruck. Right, of course, enjoying the dirty Tetrising that is happening for KunfusingPoke there. But right now, Poke is bored. Not in the greatest of shape. That T-piece gonna be a very nice addition there for the burn. And, you know, earlier on, could have thrown an S-piece in that too wide there. Decided to throw it to the left instead, which I don't think was a bad move, but I think potentially could have got out of that situation a little bit quicker. Taking that burn with the S-piece. But, I mean, they're there and I'm here, right? So, I mean, like, what do I know? But certainly was another option that Poke had. And either way, is going to get it down efficiently, and we'll get the Tetris. 350 is the score. 397 the score for Cobra. Add a Tetris, go to 419. Having a really hot one here through just 84 lines. And it's 10 lines behind Poke as well. Probably partially on account of some of the technical issues, but at any rate, is a few lines behind real time. But I tell you what, this has been, you know, a crazy couple weeks. I've kind of mentioned all night, right? I've been gone a couple weeks from doing this. You know, we had the Labor Day holiday here in the States. We had, and of course, I had a family vacation the week before that, which was a nice time, right? Certainly, you know, I got a chance to see some of my extended family up north. And, you know, got to hang out on the beach, you know, do some camping. It was definitely a relaxing, well, largely a relaxing weekend. You know, got to see some friends, but this month, though, right? This whole month is just gonna be it's turning out to be a wild ride already, and is gonna continue to be a wild ride. Of course, we got the Jonas Cup, right? The inaugural Jonas Cup taking place at the Portland Retro Gaming Expo in just a couple weeks here. It is, you know, of course, let me pull up the calendar for the exact dates. I just know it's the last weekend in September. It is the 27th to the 29th. It is a DAS only tournament. And of course, I have kind of decided that I'm going. I decided last week that, you know what, I'm gonna go. I've got my flights booked, so yours truly will be in attendance. I found space in the budget, and I am gonna make it. I am gonna go. So it is just gonna be absolutely wild, and I'm excited to see everybody play some DAS, right? Play some DAS, man. It's old school, right? Back to everybody's roots. As we got a Tetris into transition for Cobra. We'll go to 618, 620 at level 21, the score for Poke. So it's ahead real time, but it's definitely gonna have to stay on the gas here to keep that pressure on Cobra. The Phenoms Champ looking really strong right now. And oh man, that right side, that Z, it's always so risky putting that Z up like that towards the right side. Not as much for rolling, but still, just in general, that is a pretty risky move. But he handled it no problem. He got the right pieces he needed and was able to put him in the right spots. He's now at 704 here, level 21. 683 out of Tetris for Poke. We'll go to 712. So real time, pretty neck and neck. But again, Cobra is behind in the line count, so has more time before we get to level 29. And that second transition kicks in. Poke's been kind of having some misdrops, some issues. You know, perhaps mechanically, some of these pieces, but his rolls have still looked pretty strong, but just, you know, has made some mistakes and now has got some cleanup to do here. Cleanup on aisle 7. And oh man, that is a nasty hang of his S on the left side. So he's got to burn this down quick. Oh, the long bar didn't rotate. I think he was trying to rotate that long bar, put it right down the middle pipe there, and just, it did not go. And he'll be finished at 734. And at 830, the Phenoms Champ will be good. And he will take the 2-0 lead. GG's. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. I see that now. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Was trying to lay it flat. Yeah, I just didn't. Went a couple over. Kind of dead dropped it. That is a certified bruh moment. Oh my word. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the time that this match was originally scheduled to start. So this is, depending on how this game goes, again, could be interesting. But now we're gonna see it. We're gonna see 5 games. We're gonna see all 5 games. Trust. Just trust. Just trust. All right. So again, it is KunfusingPoke on the ropes. As he is ready to go. The Phenoms Champ is up 2-0. Can he get it done in a sweep? Let us find out. Or will Poke bring us to another one? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And once again, coming up next, it will be the main event for this evening. As Meme will come on in to challenge the former heavyweight champ in the Friendlies universe, Huff. The stuff will be in action. So that'll be after potentially this game or after maybe another game or two, depending on how this one goes, right? Depending on how this one goes will determine if we get another one. Yeah, of course, Ninjas will be at Jonas Cup in just a few weeks here. I'm excited. Yeah, I managed to, had some homies that were kind enough to help out with the affording the hotel and all of that stuff. So, of course, appreciate them very much. But yeah, of course, Ninja's wondering if the side events are DAS only too. I don't think so. I think they're just side events. I think they're just, since they're just for fun. I don't think they are. I think it would be cool if they were, but I mean, I'm not the one making these choices. I mean, I literally decided last week that I was even gonna go, so I've been so last minute with all of my planning this year, and it's stressed me out a little bit, but because I'm usually the kind of guy. Oh, hang on. Speaking of stress. Oh my God. Oh no! It's gonna hang the L! And he will take the L just like that. Oh my God. What just happened?
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair. And now, Judy, I have to clean it up.
Oh my God. Hey, Charlie, I need you. Wake up. Can you wake up? Yeah, it's over, dude. I need you to ring it. Ay, caramba. That's a tough way to finish that one. My goodness, but it is. Let me make sure I go to the right one. There we go. It is Cobra getting it done in a sweep. And off he runs. The Phenoms Champ showing you how it's done in what was a set of all time. Certainly a good first game. That first game was really good. Just, yeah, kind of progressively fell apart, you know. So Poke certainly, as he says, he's got to figure that controller out. But I want to see this match again. I definitely want to see this match again. I've been saying that all night. I've been saying that all friggin' night. But, you know, it's true. I want to see it again. I want to see him, like, just full sending, duking it out. Like, I want to see more games like that first one. So, GG's. Of course, I will see you back here very soon. We'll end that match. Of course, I didn't get a chance to say it because we were mid-top out as this happened. Of course, thank you to Ian Keith for the raid. Party of 8. You guys are just in time for main event. If you can believe it, we are already at the main event. Right? Which I don't know. I mean, we are at the time that the last match was originally scheduled to start. So we are 45 minutes ahead of schedule. So I mean, if they're ready to go, Meme and Huff about to commence. Yeah, right. Can we stall for like an hour? Like, oh my God. So I'll see if they're ready to go. I mean, if not, we might have to stall for a bit. Just kind of hang out. Because, like, I mean, like I said, I don't mean. What do you want? Like, we are 45 minutes ahead of schedule. Yeah, is that it has to be. Like, we have never been this far ahead of schedule. Like, there's no way it's not a record. Yeah, we can play an entire episode of Best of 5. No, I'm not gonna do that. That would say that would be a that'd probably be a major copyright issue. So I'm gonna not do that. But I'm gonna check. I mean, if they both happen to be live, then I guess we'll just go, right? Like, obviously, you know, the people want to see Tetris. That's why they're here. So I'm gonna check if our players are live. Seems like no so far, which is, I mean, understandable. We are way ahead of schedule. So yeah, I'm gonna just we're gonna take a quick break here. I'll go ahead and run that break. I know I just did after the last match, but we'll do it again because I'm gonna need to stall for a minute. So if just being candid here. So yeah, y'all know the drill. If you want to avoid the ad breaks, make sure to use that subscription, right? Why not why not use it here at Classic Tetris? So I'm gonna run that real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna at least make sure the players know that we are hella early, and yeah, we will BRB. True, yeah, we can watch half of the new episode of PDP with Chris Higgins. Right. Oh man, all right. Well, we'll decide what we're gonna do when we get back. So BRB. Yeah, that's right, Andrew. Yeah, 45 minutes ahead. It is kind of insane. Like, honestly, like, it has to be a record. Like, that has to be a record. It's crazy, right? Like, I've been, like, telling myself all the time, like, all right, I gotta make sure I book longer for these matches because they've been going longer, right? Like, everyone's been getting so cracked that they've been going longer. And, well, tonight that just has not been the case. But, I mean, that happens sometimes, right? Like, that just happens. So it looks like Meme is here. So one of our 2 players are here. So that is good news. All right, so we got 1 out of 2. Of course, I haven't heard from Huff, but I mean, again, we're early, so like that's understandable. So, yeah, we're looking to stall here. Oh, of course, Corrado, wondering where Joseph is. I don't know, man. He's been kind of MIA the last few years. Of course, he ended up going away to school and everything. Well, I guess I don't think he went away for school, but he, had commitments with college and all of that, and then, as far as I can tell, he is retired. At least as far as I could tell. So, yeah, he is not played in some time. Yeah, I guess it could have been averted, but no, because if we had done, here's the thing, if we had done the level 0 no pushdown match, we would, dude, if we would have done that, we absolutely would be, I mean, that game would still be going. Like, we wouldn't have even started the previous match yet. Like, it would have, that game would still be happening. Right, especially if it was anybody that could play 29. I mean, in any capacity. So, like I said, I got Meme here. I figured out the account that they are streaming from. So she should be good to go. So. Like I said, we're early. Just kind of waiting for Huff at this point. But we could do. All right, of course, for those who may not have seen it for the 80 bazillionth time yet, right, who've been living under a rock. Let me show some support for those who are either living under a rock or just haven't really been, or, new around here, haven't really seen what's going on, of course. We kind of been talking about this Chris Higgins guy, right? Like, who the hell is Chris Higgins, right? Like, why should I care? Well, it's because he made this, right? I'm going to pull up a quick trailer here in case you haven't seen it for the best of 5 documentary series. It is available on YouTube, but I'm gonna just show the trailer, right, for those who are living under a rock or maybe just haven't seen it, right? Maybe it might be new around here. So let me just show you what's up, right, and why you should care about this Chris Higgins fella.
This is a story about people who play Tetris on the original Nintendo console. A game so hard, it took 15 years for anyone to get videotape of a million-point game. A game so tough, you lose every time.
I didn't know if I was ever going to have a chance to win.
I was getting my butt kicked every day at Tetris.
I think universally people have that feeling where they're like, I'm done with this game.
This is a story about a tournament designed to find the best Tetris player in the world.
I recently got some nerve damage in my arm, and it was suggested to me that I not play Tetris for a while, but that.
Getting frustrated, literally tears of frustration, I remember that.
You can't be self-conscious of what you're doing, where you're letting the piece tell you what to do. And if you start trying to exert any real control over the action, beyond just asking that piece, tell me where to put you, it's like you've stepped out of the zone and it's over for you.
A competition to decide once and for all whose skills, whose talents, whose performance under pressure could defeat anyone.
There are situations where nothing is good. Everything is a bad move, but you have to ask yourself, what's the least bad move?
Obviously, I was not done playing Tetris.
If I face Bo, I'll kill him, and I'll feel really bad about it again.
let's get into our first match here. I'm excited. Let's do some commentary for some classic Tetris matches. Oh no, and then just a bad drop right there.
But this isn't a story just about victory. This is a story about not giving up.
It's gonna be close. Staying alive, but barely. Oh, I don't know if it's gonna. It looks like we have a champion. It's a Tetris World Champion 2014.
So there you go. That was the trailer for the longtime fans have probably seen that 80 bazillion times. But for those who might be new, there you go. That is the trailer for this series right here. The Best of 5 is the documentary about the 2014 Classic Tetris World Championship, which you can watch now for free on YouTube. On YouTube, of course, at Chris Higgins Films. I don't know why I stumbled on that, but there you go. You can watch it now for free at Chris Higgins Films. Should have checked that out. It is, I think, it's very well done. And of course, if you want to see some of the bonus content, like at episode 6, right, the interview with Jonas Neubauer, of course, you can get that at the official website, bestof5movie.com. And of course, more bonus content will be coming in the next few months here, so make sure to check that out. More information, more merchandise, and all that sort of stuff as well. So, yeah, it is worth your while. And of course, Chris Higgins, also the subject of the newest Peace Dependency podcast, hosted by my man Sir Mazer, who we saw earlier tonight. And definitely I gotta still listen to that as well. So. But yeah, like I said, I've seen this series here, the Best of 5, and it is, like I said, fantastic. Could not recommend it enough. Yeah, right. I didn't know, guys. I didn't know that the swear word name was a Tetris World Champion. Oh my god. Yeah, right. CTWC radio. I mean. I feel like by the time I build out a scene for this, it's just gonna become, like, Huff's gonna, like, show up, like, as I'm done making the scene for this. It'd be too scuffed. And besides, maybe we just do it here, right? CTWC radio. Hosted by BirbWizard. Oh my god. Well, of course, our first topic, best from Kim Duran here. Best of 5 me in cheeseburger eating right now. Well, unfortunately, I do not have access to at least 5 cheeseburgers at the moment. I did, however, earlier eat a nice cheesesteak. Right, I was at had to go into the office for work today. I had a nice cheesesteak from a place I hadn't tried before. It was pretty baller. If I do say so myself, I could probably eat you in a cheesesteak. Probably beat you in a cheesesteak. Maybe not eat you, but beat you in a cheesesteak eating contest. But right, had you challenged me about like 10 hours ago, I probably could have beat you. But yeah, that's right. Yeah, guys, I've seen this exact ad before on the stream. Shut it down. Shut it down. It's over. It's so over. But man, no, I am kind of excited though. Like I said, Jonas Cup coming up. I mean, who's all going, right? If we're doing CTMC radio, like who's all? I gotta know. Like I know Ninjas is coming. I know King's gonna be there. He's part of the production crew for that. event. Excited to see him again, of course. You know, alongside Bidwell and Sharky and Vince, right? Vince Clemente, the our CEO. Right, as he would say, I'm gonna be sending my clackety bones, right, out to Portland this year, so I'm excited about that. Excited to return. Oh, Pumpy saw spoilers for the finals of Jonas Cup. Oh boy, uh-oh. Did we, did we leak the... we leak the winner of the tournament? Clearly, you know what, I'm gonna, actually, you know what, since you saw spoilers anyway, I'm gonna just leak it. Martz defeats King in the finals of Jonas Cup. 3-1. That is the result. That is what happens. So, sorry, no need to watch Jonas Cup. Yeah, King's gonna lose to Martz 3-1. That's gonna happen. And then Vince will come in with a steel chair and just win it for himself. It's all rigged. It's all rigged. So you heard it here first. That is what's gonna happen in the finale of the Jonas Cup. See spoilers for day 3 of the YouTube page. Oh yeah. We spoiled that top 16 is gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, the schedule of events has been spoiled. Yeah, transitively. Yeah, by the transitive property. Yeah, King has or Martz has defeated the world championship. Yeah, by the transitive property. Oh my word. Yeah, flawless. Yeah, exactly. Of course it's flawless. You know, it makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Oh, hold on. But Mr. Boro, though, thinks that King would take that to decider. I mean, could. That he could. Can we talk about segues? I mean, we could. We could talk about segues. Right? Like, you know, the segues that you ride on, like Paul Blart Mall Cop, like those kind of segues? Because that's how it's spelled, right? So I'm assuming that's the segue you're referring to. And oh, hold on. I'm getting an important update. I'm getting a very important update from Huff. He says, so... hold on. Let me see if I can do a good Huff impression. So, I was asleep from the time the match confirmed till now, but I could play. Oh my god. So there you go. So Huff's alive. He's alive. Okay, cool. Yeah, just want to let Huff know, like, all right, yeah, whenever you're ready, dude. So, all right, so we should have a match coming up very soon. I mean, like I said, we were hella early anyway, so it's fine. But yeah. But no, honestly though, like I said, crazy month though. Like I said, besides Jonas Cup, it's just a crazy month for me in general. It's, I got all these concerts going on and such. Like, life's crazy, dude. It's just crazy. I finally saw Finally got to see Green Day for the first time this past week out in my fair city of Detroit. It was so I was there. For those that have heard about the some idiot that flew a drone over the arena and causing security to pull Green Day off stage mid-song. I got to, I got to see. I was there for that. So that was pretty fun. Right. Got yoinked off stage, which luckily isn't gonna happen here because this is not a live event. So that's the good thing about this not being a live event is that there's no major security threats unless something happened in my house, I guess. But it's not a very likely occurrence. Oh yeah, dude. Like literally, they were in the middle of Longview. Right in the middle of Longview. I all of a sudden Mike Dirk gets pulled off stage, and then Billy Joe and Trey just kind of look like all confused, like, huh? Followed by a look of concern and them just sprinting off behind him. So, they were gone like 15 minutes or something, and then they came back and picked up right where they left off and finished out the set. They played they played the good songs, the newer stuff. Yes. Is a good answer for that. They just came out with their album Saviors this year, and they played a few from that. Some of the good ones from that, I would say. But no, they just ran right through Dookie top to bottom, an American Idiot top to bottom, and there's some stuff, the new stuff from Saviors, and they played Minority, which was a nice surprise. So no, I thought they did awesome. It was like honestly one of the best shows ever, in spite of that 15-minute delay because they got yoinked off stage. But yeah, no, it was a riot, dude. I loved it. So, anyways, Huff says he'll be ready in a few minutes. Just as an update for everybody, he says he will be ready. He is awake. He's awake and alive. Maybe not alert, but he is awake and alive. But yeah, just absolutely wild. Like I said, just watching, like honestly, like they got yanked off stage. I'm like, and nobody really explained what was happening. Like I didn't even know at the time that it was because somebody flew a drone in trying to record the show or whatever. But obviously, you don't know what could have happened, right? Like, it could have been a bigger deal than it actually was. Luckily, it wasn't actually a big deal. But I'm like, should I be ducking right now? Like, what is going on? So, But no, this weekend for me, it'll be Sum 41, so that'll be a fun show too. I'm excited. I'm excited for all of that. It's just, when it rains with all this, it pours, I guess. So, lots of fun ahead. Including this next match, of course, but... Right, and there is a non-zero chance it starts ahead of schedule still, in spite of all the nonsense. Yeah, right, Huff asleep. What a shocking revelation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And what is a shock to no one? Huff is asleep. So King, when are you and Alex T gonna rematch? Or actually, no. When are you gonna challenge Ty for the Twitch TV championship? Because we were discussing earlier. I don't know if it's a good idea or a terrible idea to have you challenge him for the title. I'm leaning towards terrible, but regardless, I think it'd be funny. Mostly because I know if you were to beat Tyler, right? If you happen to beat him, he would. I know we'd never hear the end of it. So like, I feel like it's probably a bad idea. But I don't know. It'd be kind of funny. Man, you know, it's funny. And I thought my sleep schedule was a little rough at the best of times, but you know, Huff's schedule is certainly something. It historically, it's always been something. Yeah, true. Yeah, you don't want to like play for your own belt. That's fair. Yeah, you and Alex. Yeah, I mean, I know Alex. I know bro wanted justice. He was all sorts of. He was pretty upset. He thought that match was rigged, and you know, he definitely. I know he wants another shot. I know he wants another shot at the king. Yeah, true. Yeah, he doesn't want to be, yeah, McMahon. Yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, nobody. Yeah. Yeah, nobody wants to be him anymore. And I think that's valid. That's honestly valid. Yeah, of course, I will just put out there, I do appreciate everybody's patience, as again, you know, we just happened to run like 40 minutes ahead of schedule, which I'm sure King can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's gotta be a Friendlies record right there. It's gotta be. Like, I cannot think of another show that has run that far ahead of schedule. Like, maybe like 10, 20 minutes or so, right? Like, that happens sometimes, but I don't know that I've ever seen it. Either of our shows run 40 minutes ahead. Like, that's a lot. That's kind of crazy. That's like unheard of. Looks like Huff is live, so I'm gonna make a couple last adjustments here while he gets set to play. And yeah, it looks like we'll be starting momentarily. So again, I appreciate everybody's patience. Appreciate memes' patience as well. Not that I'm the one that was asleep or anything, but you know, still. So, all right, I'll be RB. All right, we're main event coming up very shortly. Yeah, yeah, exactly, King. Yeah, pretty rough one. Has been a evening of all time for the record book. All right, everybody. Without any further ado, it is time, as we have made it to your main event for this Monday evening. Hey, Charlie, wake up. Ring the bell. All right, just like Huff, Charlie's awake, and it is time for your introductions for this main event. On the left-hand side is a player that's been warming up for the last 30 minutes, making sure that she is primed and ready to go for the biggest stage in all of Classic Tetris. She is the Midwest Gaming Classic Regional Champion for the year 2024, taking the mantle and carrying it forward. It's me. And on the right, her opponent is your former Tetris Friendlies heavyweight champion. Was fast asleep till about 10 minutes ago, but now is awake and alive, perhaps alert as well, but either way is ready to go. It's Huff the Stuff. All right. So of course, Meme was asking earlier if we could do a no line cap match. Well, I tell you what, that was the plan to begin with. So unless you told me otherwise, so it will be 18 all the way. It'll be a best of 5. And if we're doing same piece sets, now would be the time to let me know. I'm assuming probably, but obviously let me know if that's not the case. Of course, welcome in to monthly Tetris 2 with the raid party at 25. You guys are just in time. We're done stalling, and it is a main event time. All right, yes, SPS is the call here. Yeah, I'm assuming Huff will be good with that too. So we'll go ahead, hit it, go. Gonna be 3A, A4, 2D, as in your standard two-dimensional chess. 3A, A4, 2D. Of course, I forget what was going on over at Monthly Tetris 2 this evening, but of course, thank you to whoever was hosting over there for sending the party on over. True, Huff is a pretty notorious SPS hater, but you know, I'm sure he would have told me if there was an issue, right? He would have told me. So. He would have told me. Oh my goodness. Oh, Boxy was you hosting, of course. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. All right, we are ready to go. In any case, so let's do it. Game number 1. Let's get this party started in a 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, well, Ty, that wouldn't be good. Oh. He might have had DAS mode on or something. Speaking of DAS. Oh, my goodness. But either way, we're underway. Game number 1. This main event. And yeah, Ty, that would not be good. Yeah, if Huff said a really bad word for making him do SPS. So I'm probably gonna, I mean, Huff is not far from me, so I might end up getting a knock on my door at like 2 in the morning, like some bad words coming out. Cause I made him do SPS, so that may come to fruition later. That might come back to haunt me, but like quite literally haunt my dreams, but that's all right. I think I can live with that. yeah, like bro, just call me on Discord next time. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, right. Just like a frick. There you go. That's what's gonna happen at 2 in the morning. Because, I mean, he'll be up. I mean, considering he started sleeping around the time that I posted the schedule for tonight. You know, which was at like 10:30 this morning. And like just now woke up. I mean, yeah, he'll still be up at 2:30. So, also, rip headphone users for that, the knock and the slamming of the door. So, rip headphone users. But, of course, Huff hanging out in the VC with somebody, presumably to try and stay awake here. As we are carrying on here. Game number 1 of this main event. 232 to 202 is the score. It is Meme with the lead early on here. And it's about 15 lines behind 2 on account of the technical thing that had to be corrected at the beginning. But he's also kind of playing a bit higher up on the board to compensate for that a little bit. And there we go, the Vits. Vits happening there on the right side. My God. Man, of course, Boxy was saying earlier as he was hosting the some tolerable matches, and the winner was tolerable as well at the Gas World Circuit. So, but this is what I meant earlier when I was saying that there's more Tetris now than we can handle, right? There's Tetris going on all the friggin' time. You know, the DAS tournaments that are now happening as well, which I think also, by the way, gotta say, that is pretty cool that is a thing that's happening. You know, I think we all knew it was coming, and I'm glad it has. You know, I think they are, you know, the DAS tournaments have been rather fascinating to watch of this last year or so. You know, now really this year they've really started to kind of take the world by storm, right? And I think it's been really fun to watch. So I'm gonna have to go back and watch that VOD later. Of course, you can check it out at Monthly Tetris 2. As Meme certainly looking to find a way out of this mess, right? I don't know, I was trying to think of a good segue, but trying to think of a good segue, and I accidentally came up with a not so good segue. But here we go. We're about 100 lines in. We got about 30 lines to go to the transition. 370. Oh, look at this. They're tied at 377, 720. At least they were for a moment. Meme had to take a couple burns, but they were exactly tied in spite of the line about a 5-line differential that they had. With a bit of a cough, perhaps a sneeze there, which did cause a misdrop earlier. Did not in this case, but... Here we go, Huff with the long bar to that left side. Oh, Meme in some trouble here too. That you kind of saw that left side was getting a little bit dicey. It still is, really. I mean, that middle of the board, the Z, that leaning tower of Z's continues to grow here. Another Z comes in. She's trying to work her way around it, and there we go. Long bar down the right side, gonna be good for a triple. As she knows that transition's looming, has gotta get this board under control. Yeah, of course, Ty weighing in on the earlier CTWC radio topic about segues. Says that there is no good segue, and that it didn't really work out because it was too expensive for most people, and it didn't fit well into everyday life. A lot of places had rules against using it. It wasn't really practical for short trips or crowded arenas. Also, everyone thought it was a gimmick, but what's not a gimmick is this dig situation here from Meme. Not really a gimmick here. It's just a dire situation. And there we go. Right side's open up. There's the long bar for the Tetris. As people thought that segues were a gimmick and didn't really see the point in having one. So it ended up being kind of more of a cool tech device, toy thing. More of that than something people wanted to actually use regularly. There you go. The conclusion of CTWC Radio, hosted by BirbWizard, as we are on level 22s now. 574 to now 561. What has been quite the evening here. His meme gets that square over to the right side. He's got a nasty looking left here. And, oh man, okay. Oh, Huff with some hangs on the right. Huff will be finished at 562. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. 562, the final score, and it will be Meme taking the 1-0 lead in this one. GG's. The hang of a J, man. Yeah, I knew you were in a VC with somebody. Yeah, makes sense that it's each other. It was not necessarily clear as to who, but yeah, no, now that has been cleared up. Don't even know who you are. You took everything from me. I don't even know who you are. Oh, man. All right, we're getting Jazz coming in, right? Like, you took everything from me. Oh, man. All right, we're ready to go. It is time. Game number 2. Let us continue on with this main event in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Look at that, nice simul start. T, the S, the square. Meme doing some dancing here to begin. Just jamming out. Oh my God, what a night. Just, I have no other words. Just, what a night. You get somebody else to step in here. I got, that's it. Like, I got nothing else. I've run out of things to say. Oh my goodness. There we go. So birds are quiet on Meme's side. There we go. Yeah, we'll let Nightbot take over here, right? Best of 5. The new 5-episode documentary about CTWC is out. Use !BOF for link and coupon code. There you go. That. Sure, if like Bidwell was here or something, I'm sure we'd be getting some golf commentary going. But I'm gonna not do that. I'm not gonna subject everybody to what they were subjected to at Columbus, which was some of the commentary of all time. But oh, hold on, hang of a J. Hang on. There we go. Good burns. But there we go. The setup for the triple with the L, that was nicely done with the long bar there. I think a lot of players would have been afraid. Honestly, a lot of players would have been afraid to throw that bar to the right side, try and put too much weight on, but that ended up being a really good burn. With the L coming next, that was well done. Unfortunately, it has not equated to any more Tetrises yet, as some of the subsequent pieces have been not so kind. And now it's got some weight over in column 2. You can see he was trying to throw another long bar over to the left side, and it just did not quite get there. Oh my God, this board, man. There we go. Me with the long bar down the middle. There we go. Long bar column 3. Still suffering here. And there we go. Throws the J to left to accommodate the L. Another L burn. Oh my God. Okay, flat burn. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 114. And in, wouldn't you know it, a suffer game. What's happening here? 264 the score for Huff. He's got about 130,000 point lead. Definitely a good dig from Meme, but cost a lot of pace here. And has got some work to do as we start to approach the 19 transition. We are about halfway there. Yeah, right. Yeah, some unfriendly seeds. Yeah, right. Like, What, did Colin generate these? Like, I mean, geez, we may as well have had Colin generate these. With how rough it's been for our players tonight. Like, they've been struggle busting, right? Maybe I need to be less prepared next time. 'Cause I feel like tonight I actually was pretty decently prepared for the show. You know, like I remembered to, you know, do everything, you know, beforehand. I'm not like scrambling right at 6:30, right? Like I finished up with dinner early enough where I could just chill for a minute before we started the show. Like I felt pretty good about it, but then everybody else is just like, it's just suffered all night long. So maybe I need to just scramble as I, right, just stumble my way at 6:30. Maybe that's the key here. To restore balance to the Friendlies universe. Maybe that's what needs to happen. But Huff with a bit of burning required on his side as well. He's at 408 right now. We got about 35 lines to go till we hit the 19 transition. Yeah, we need a T-piece for Huff, and looks like may have got it, but we're going to get some PowerPoint action for a moment, and there we go. Now the pieces are starting to fall here mostly smoothly. So we're at 417 to now 293. Huff with a pretty substantial lead at the moment. And again, last game we did see a level 22 top out there from Huff. It was about 500k. Or 550 or whatever, right? It was in the 500Ks. So certainly going to be looking to bounce back, at least make it all the way to 29. Because, I mean, you know when Huff gets to 29, he can just send it. Right? He just lets everyone know. FCR wondering if it would be possible to filter out the worst 50% of the possible seeds. And, oh! A couple misdrops there from Meme. Of course, we'll hold that thought on intentionally generating bad seeds. I don't know if it's possible, but what I do know is that Sonny's got a channel in his Cursed Tetris League server that's just bad seeds. I know he once told me that we should have given SV and Dan V one of those seeds just during the Friendlies Championship. But unfortunately for us, we did not. Fortunately for the players, but unfortunately for everyone else involved for the entertainment value, right? But all right, here we go. 573 for Huff, 393 for Meme. Meme missed the long bar to that right side. Perhaps missed a couple rolls there, but there's the bar for the score. 420 now. Hey now. Here at level 21, so it's about 180,000 point difference here. Huff with the lead. So Meme really gonna have to start stepping on it here, or at least outlast Huff to 29. But I mean, I would not expect to see an early top here from Huff again in this game number 2. I think that game 1 very much a warm-up is done game. And, oh, there we go. Nice setup there from Huff. He got the delayed burn. There we go. We'll resolve that. Here we go. 640 for Huff, 593 for Meme. Both players having to take some burns here. As Huff will slam the touch, go to 669. Hey now, time 6. All right, so Meme almost out of this mess. That T gonna have to work, followed by the J. And there we go. He's got the right side reopened again. Wow, level 24 on her side. 7 undo here for Huff at level 23. Now we'll join at level 24 at 730. Bar's just refusing to show up. And oh, it shows a couple pieces too early for Meme. And there we go. Now he's ready for it, but guess what? Not gonna show. Just gonna have to take some more burns. Shows up again when the well is covered. We're at 591 here at level 26. There's the line mark for the score. We'll go to 623, 782 for the Huffster. Just looking to run away with it here. Meme at 671, Huff at 819. Huff now just, there we go. Finally, the bar shows he's at level 27 at 857. A smirk and a misdrop there. And then, oh, what a nice burn there with a T. I love it. There we go. Long bar there's the Tetris. 897 is open up over a 200,000 point lead. We're on level 28 for both. Meme with 1 line to go. And we'll burn in at 688. So let's see what she can do here on level 29. Again, there's no line cap here in friendlies. So we'll go as long as it takes. To 39, to 49, to 59, 69, as long as it takes. Huff with 2 lines left. He's at 935. We'll Tetris in at 971. Here we go. Huff with a bit of a misdrop of a J. Now has to find the burning solution. Oh, double flipped another J. And he'll be finished at 986. So this is not over yet. Meme, you need 987. You have a chance. And you've got all night. No line cap here, so you got all night. You need over 200,000 more points, but it is not out of the question. So I'm just going to see how long she can survive here, and if she, she kind of the approach she decides to take. And oh, looking like going to play safe, and luckily she did, because right now that misdrop is going to cause some problems. So let's see what she can do here. We're on level 33, 757 is the score. Again, we are looking for a 987, so get your popcorn, guys. It might be a minute. We're on level 35. And what's been, again, kind of a suffer game here for Meme. But again, might still be able to recover. I mean, again, if she can make up this difference, it's a pretty substantial difference. It's really going to be kind of that mental pressure, right, of being able to just keep on going. Right? I mean, shit, I'm going to have to go get my, might have to go get my Netflix branded popcorn that I found at a family fair recently while I was on vacation. And I bought it because it looked terrible. Because it looked like it would probably be bad. Might have to go grab that. So we're at level 38, 820. And Meme's just, again, been taking the approach of just lining out, maybe getting some triples here where they can. Again, has all night. Not imposing no line cap. Oh, kind of an awkward setup there, but okay, he's gonna get the proper piece. Okay, gets the T to the left. Now it's starting to get dicey. Okay, gets that Z over. Good burns. We're on level 40. Bar gets to the left. Okay. All right. Got some good control here of these pieces. Couple misdrops, but not gonna spiral out of control so far. We're level 41. Still need about 100,000 more points. We're at 887. We need 987. That was a nice L to the left side. Meme's at level 42. 9-0 the score. So we are within 100,000 points. It's coming down to it. Good burns. We're at 916. We're at level 43. The Midwest champ. Just doing her thing. Again, knows she's got all night. It's just been line out city. Not gonna risk going for a aggressive setup here. Not at this speed, not at this juncture. 944. Okay, we're within about 30,000. So I mean, attention to this point would do it. But again, when you've got all night, the speed is not going to increase anymore. I mean, why, certainly Meme taking a good approach here. Like, why risk it? If you know you've got the fortitude to keep on keeping on for a while, I mean, why risk it? There we go, 984. A couple burns will do it. And there it is! Meme at level 47! And we'll complete the chase down. Took an eternity. Well, she's got it done. It's maxed out. Yeah, look at... Hey, Bidwell, where are you at, buddy? There you go. Get the Bidwell bell going in there. And it is now a 2-0 lead for Meme. GG's. A misdrop simulator. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Misdrop simulator 2024. Yeah, that's what the early phases of that game was for all parties involved. Yeah, pro. Misdrop like a pro. I don't know why, Varchop. I'm just imagining the Wii Sports cover or like the disc or whatever. You know, it says how it says on there, "Play like a pro." Like I'm just imagining, like something like that's a Tetris. Misdrop like a pro. Like as if that was the tagline, right, or whatever for the for this game. Man, he's still going here. There you go, 53. Now he's starting to Tetris now that she's won the game. He's deliberately just sending it. Oh, man. Oh, no. Ah, man. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's just a 1.4, you know. Yeah, right. Colors, colors, colors. Oh my goodness. There you go, level 54, more than enough. And it is now 2-0. Huff is on the ropes. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Huff needs a moment. Oh boy. Yeah, right. Mini E on the screen. Yeah. Yeah, heard that event was fun, by the way. The Mini D on the screen event out in Minneapolis. I heard that was a fun time. Certainly would have loved to be there, but same week as I think it was the same weekend as my family vacation, or it might have been the holiday weekend. I don't remember. Regardless, I was busy. You know. All right, certainly an event I'd like to hit up one time. So, but all right, Huff no longer needs a second. So neither do I. So let's do it. Thumbs up all around. You can't see my thumb, but that's okay. Just imagine that I gave you a thumbs up. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. A Tetris. It is time for game number 3. Alright, we are underway. And it's been a pretty good set here. I mean, if Meme wins this, we'll see a sweep, but even if that does happen, that doesn't really tell the... excuse me, it doesn't really tell the entire story. Of course, Meme had to really kind of blue-collar her way into that last one, right? Really had to just buckle down and, you know, just get it done on 29. You know, so certainly was not really, you know, not a gimme. So even if this does end up being a sweep, I mean, again, it's not going to be what tells the whole story. You know, Huff had over a 200,000 point advantage going into level 29. And, oh, hold up. You can see Meme was trying to go for that Z tuck into the T tuck as well. That would have been really nice, but unfortunately did not get the tuck. And there we go. We'll get the Tetris after a few burns. That was going to be good. 76,000 points to 102 here for Huff early on. Yeah, that's been really kind of the issue. I mean, honestly, with both of our players, been kind of struggling on the 18. You know, particularly Meme here, just making a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes, I feel like. You know, but again, you know, the 29 just looked crisp. And I think perhaps, maybe this might end up being a case where it's, perhaps too much time to think on the 18 speed. A lot of players, after they focused a lot on, the 19 speed, 18, it almost feels like you have too much time to think, and maybe you overthink a little bit and end up making a lot of mistakes because of it. I'm sure every Tetris player can say they're guilty of that at least once in their lifetime, right? So perhaps a little bit of that going on here. I'm sure that's also true with the 29 after you've played that for long enough, right? Like 18 just feels like snail's pace. So, but here we go. Tetris meme. We'll go to 141, 240 for Huff. Finding himself getting into a nice groove here. Of course, if you're looking to get your friendlies fix in, right? You're looking to get in on some of the action, of course. Make sure to, if you're in a Euro-friendly time zone, of course. Wednesday, I believe it is this Wednesday, we'll see Sonny back with Euro-friendlies at the Euro-friendly times. All right, so earlier in the day for those in the States. Well, and just in general, right? Just earlier in the day. I guess it's not only earlier in the States, but yeah, anyway. At a Euro-friendly time, right? That is going to be taking place this Wednesday. And, of course, I believe King will be back this Friday with the Friday night fights once again. I think getting back into a more consistent rhythm here as we are entering the fall. Man, if you could friggin' believe that. It's already fall, pretty much. Sure felt like it this past weekend, right? Sure felt that way. I went to a outdoor concert this past Saturday. And it was really cold. Like it was my first day comfortably wearing jeans since like May. It was quite a cold day, so it's crazy we're already there. But as we are now in the fall time, of course, getting preempted considerably less. The Friday fights is, I guess, my point there, right? So certainly we'll be seeing a bit more of that from the King, and I know that people love the King, right? So I'm sure you all will be glad to have him back on a more consistent basis. Yeah, of course, people saying that 18 is the hardest Tetris speed. It's the longest lasting cope of the game. Wait, so Euro-friendlies are also staged? I mean, yeah, dude. It's all staged. It's all fake. It's all scripted. Yeah, I guess not fake, but scripted be the appropriate word. Oh my god. Meme go for the double tuck face. No, doesn't get the double tuck. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Now we're in trouble for Meme. That might end up being costly if she's not careful. Oh my god. There we go. Longmark coming in for some relief. With just 10 lines to go to transition, might I add. There is transitions coming up. There we go. Nice bar there for the dependency. There's a long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 441. 552 the score for Huff, who is about 10 lines behind. There we go. Meme is transition at 465. Yeah, of course. Jazz is here. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that was a painful. Yeah, that uncomfy Vits there. Yeah, that was definitely painful to watch. Now, had she got it, she would have looked like a genius. So, like, would have been like, whoa! Right, we all would have been losing our collective minds. So, I mean. There we go. Tetris meme. We'll go to 499. 623. The score for Huff. We're on 19s for both. There we go. Tetris meme again. Now it's starting to pick up the pace here on the 19 speed. Perhaps a misdrop there on that long bar. That or a count to 4 moment. Unclear as to which, but we'll get a Tetris to follow it up. And is hot on the heels of Huff. About 50,000 points behind. Though is a couple levels ahead, so bear in mind, has less time before the level 29. Though, as we saw in the last game, perhaps might not even matter, considering she was down 200,000 points going into 29 and was able to come all the way back. Took her to level like 40 or something, but you know, was able to come all the way back and was eventually able to win it. Yeah, no, yeah, for getting out of count to 4, no, certainly has never happened to any Tetris player in the history of Classic Tetris, of the Classic Tetris World Championship. Is no, this is the bits too. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Now we're set up in column 9. There's the bar for the score. It's gonna be A-OK. We're neck and neck, 760 to 806. It is starting to come down to the wire here. Oh my god. Meme about 10 lines ahead. Just trying to bring this down. We need another bar pretty badly. Not gonna show so far. And there we go. Look my gauge. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 805. It's about 70,000 points back real time. And it's about 18 lines ahead at the moment. $847 and out. $884. Huff has got the lead and has more time to work with before 29. But again, as we saw in the last game, Meme certainly has the endurance to be able to survive 29. He's able to survive for quite a few levels on her way to a 1.4 million score. Off like 700K into 29. So I mean, you know, in spite of how it may look, I mean, in the past, right? Like, it certainly would have been like over, but it's not over yet. It's not over. Here we go. Nice burn there from Meme. He's got 1 line to go. We'll burn into transition. 935. And off she runs on level 29. So we'll see if she can complete another chase down here as she is off and running. Huff has maxed out. Is at A37. So we'll see. Again, he's really got to, you know, keep better control of the pieces on 29 and really put that pressure on Meme. We'll Tetris in now. A74. Over 100,000 point difference. And off he runs. They are now racing along on the 29 speeds, both of our players. Raul's liking what he's seeing. We continue to race along. Meme trying to approach max out city as Huff is on level 30. He's at A94. And is also playing a pretty conservative game here, just trying to line out. It's kind of become a game of chicken here. Kind of have to dare each other to start going more aggressive for Tetrises. So we'll see who decides to crack first. Huff is having to take a few burns to navigate his way down towards the bottom of his board. He's at B16. Meme has maxed out in the meantime. We got a double max out. And we'll ring the bell. Why not? There you go. Double max. The bid bell. B30 Huff. A16 for Meme. Huff with a misdrop of a Z. Oh, man. Okay, gets the burn of the J. He needs something for the left. He needs something for the left. Can't get the J over. He's done at B36. But it's not over yet. Meme has still got to chase it down. If she can get this, she can end the match right here. So she needs about 100,000 points. We're on level 36. And again, no line cap in effect. So can line this out. Can take as long as she has to. But this board is not in the greatest of shape. It's not perfect shape. There we go. Some good burns. Now we're reopened down the right side. And it's going to take these burns. Again, it's just going to keep it conservative. Does not want to take an unnecessary risk to try and chase it down. Just got to make sure she gets it. There we go. Nice triple there. That's going to help speed up the process a little bit. A94 is the score right now. We need B37. There we go. Nice triple down the right side. B11s. We're at, got the double 1.1 going here. We got about 20,000 more points. And again, it is within a Tetris. Should she decide to send it here, but knowing her, yeah, it's going to just keep it conservative, knowing she's got the time. That Z was really unkind. 34. And that split double will do it. B40. That'll be enough for Meme to get it done in a sweep. GG's. There you go. And thanks to Huff, subs are now $6 apparently. So, but there you go. That is the main event in the books. Scores Meme getting it done in a matchup of all time. Certainly a fun one. Definitely, I mean, easily the best match of the night. I mean, I can tell you that. That's, yeah. There you go. We'll watch her play this out because why not? We're here. It's the end of the night anyway. Why? Well, we'll see. See what you can do here. Maybe another 1.4. Yeah, right. Yeah, get a rebirth right now. That'll be worth staying up for sure. That'll... Yeah, and of course, people checking out the bot. Meme does have a 2.3 million. Yeah, it was of, yeah, apologize for sleep. Well, gotta sleep at some time, right? I mean, yeah, what was a shock to no one, right? It just happened to be the middle of the day for you, but. Yeah, and I think I know where we'll go after this too, provided this person is still live after this game, because we might be sitting here a minute just to see how this game goes. Yeah, just it was all a dream. Yeah, this whole Huff, this whole match is a dream. This never happened. It's all happening in your imagination. Like, you can wake up now, it's okay. Yeah, so here we go. We're at 1.4 million. We're just gonna see how far this goes, because, like, why not? Oh man. Well, apparently not much further. Wait. No, okay. We're starting to look good for a second, but no, it's all right. All right, let it over. Let's do it. Do our thing. It is a Meme winning. It is a main event, upending the former heavyweight champ. Very nicely done. Certainly that 29 consistency paying off. A 1.4 machine. GG's. There you go, yeah. Perfect reaction. Oh man. And that matches for the formality. And that'll do it. That was the main event. So that will be it from me for now, at least until next Monday. So of course, GG's to everybody that played, or well, G's to everyone that played. And Stunning Ryan. Who is that? Oh, is it just Alex? Yeah, you know, okay, yeah, yes. Okay, yeah, sure, let's do it. Let it over and watch Alex do his thing. Watch Alex do Alex things, and yeah. I will, yeah, I'll see y'all next Monday. I'll be back at it, and yeah, bye for now.